solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10D and D. Let's play. It's solid 10D and D. Let's play. It's solid 10D and D.
Hey, greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Think everything's working? Is everything working? All right, I think it's working.
Sounds good for me.
It's been 84 years!
It's been so long since we've been here. I'm so excited. I am John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildorin, The Lost Tomes, with session 64. I am joined by the Solid 10 cast, with Roddy playing Dante, Fallout as Harding, Hallowed playing Hal, Phoenix as Celine, and Bug as Nemia. How are y'all this evening?
So happy to be here with all y'all.
That off week was
Ready to
brutal.
roll some math rocks.
Right.
It's been 84 years!
Yep.
I'm just gonna sit here and bask in it for a second. Just, you guys enjoy the music. Just watch us sit here pensively thinking for a moment. No, I'm kidding. The off weeks are hard.
I just
but...
realized I was muted.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Aw. What'd you say? You can say it again. No one will know.
I basically said that Hal and I got to experience D&D 2 weeks ago, but most of us here didn't get to experience D&D 2 weeks ago, so it's been like extra long for some of us.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Sounds like she's talking about us.
Maybe.
I have to say it was.
I mean, anybody that was here knew.
It was the
talking
first
about.
time that like the OG like core cast wasn't there. It was the newer cast members. It was a lot of fun. Like I'm excited to finish that one, but I'll talk about that in just a second. Before I get to the announcements, this music is really loud. We had a couple birthdays this week in the Solid 10 cast. Phoenix, already said it earlier, but happy belated birthday
Happy
again.
birthday.
And
Thank you.
my birthday was actually this past Wednesday. For
Your birthday, old man.
thank you, thank you for all the love in the Discord.
Happy birthday, people!
For both me and for Phoenix. It was a lot of funny gifs. However you say it wrong is wrong. But thank you. Love all of you.
Oh man, noises.
Gleeman intensifies.
Show him your mug.
Oh yeah, I got this awesome
Show
mug.
the mug.
Oh, different mug. Whoops.
This mug? This mug. World's best peepaw.
I
meant to
played
put my
like
notes-
was made for you.
I meant to put my no-no juice in it, but I went with my standard, my solid 10 glass. Just 'cause
Okay.
it makes me happy.
It's because he hates me. That's why he's not using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did move the.
Maybe he just hasn't washed it out yet.
Like that would stop me. You think I watched this one? I'm kidding.
Still haven't used the one I gave you either.
It's right
Wow.
here.
Because he hates you too.
Oh god, there's so many things. It's right here. Drunken Master. That was for my last birthday.
Those your
right?
nuts in there?
No, this is a dragon egg. It had we're just gonna
okay.
do show and tell with all the random shit I have on my desk right now. That's totally fine. I'm okay with that. That's less D&D for y'all. Oh god, that's a terrible noise.
No, no, no.
Well, there were dice in it. I think I took them out and put them in my collection. But it's a dragon egg.
Durgan. Durgan.
Yeah, so the overlay is different. This is very similar to the one that I used in our one-shot a couple weeks ago. I really liked it, so I said I'm going to use that for this one. Let's see. Okay, let's get back on track here. My brain is mashed potatoes. Before we get into some D&D, let's get through announcements. We have a packed schedule coming up in the next month.
She packing my schedule.
June is thick. The way the schedule falls, we'll have 3 Chronicles of Nildorin sessions, as well as a couple of one-shots. Part 2 of Heartbound, which we did 2 weeks ago, we'll pick up on June 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm really excited to see how that story concludes. I'm curious to see if you ever find the hat store or the pickle store, and if Callan will actually get
The
to do
candy store.
some clericing. Ghost has put out some pretty funny videos on his TikTok and YouTube about Callan and the goat milk. So there's that one, and then on June 28th. Sorry, there's hippie taps from a dog. On June 28th, Bug will be dungeon mastering the stories from Truistria one shot. If you'd like to play, please apply at solid10dnd.com. I think we have a few seats left. I'm hoping to actually play in this one. We'll see. Got to figure out a few things. Still working on scheduling
gotta
part
start
2.
writing.
Yeah, you gotta start writing. Don't do like me and wait till like
You got
it's
this.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna wait till the last week and be like, oh god.
It's 2 hours away. Still writing. We're still working on scheduling part 2 of the Drifting Gate. With 7 players that span half the world, it gets a little tricky. But we'll keep you posted on when that one gets scheduled. I'm excited to murder everyone in that one. No, that's definitely not
No.
gonna happen. It's definitely not gonna happen. As is tradition, if we hit our bits or sub goal, we'll give away a t-shirt in the chat. We'll run a poll to see which one you'd like. Anyone present can enter by typing !enter in the chat, and it'll run for 3 minutes. If you haven't, go ahead and check out solid10dnd.com and see the shirts that are there and see if any that you like. Bug will talk about more of that in a little bit. Lots of stuff on our website. Add new merch pretty often. Life got a little busy, so the first issue of our newsletter is supposed to go out the 10th this month. Will go out next month on the 10th. It'll recap the previous sessions, kind of catch you up on the story with tidbits here and there. What's going on in the 1-shots, 2-shots, however many shots. Throw out some custom homebrew items that we have in some of our games, and maybe a free map or 2. If you're interested, become a member. You can do it for free. Or if you're feeling generous, you can subscribe and gain some other perks. You can also find all of our socials, get discounts. If you're a Twitch subscriber, you get free shipping on your orders. You just have to connect your Twitch account. Giveaways are open. We'll be doing a drawing during one of the one-shots in June. You can enter every stream. You can gain one additional entry per stream by rolling a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller. You'll notice now on the bottom of the screen, that direction somewhere, there's a pool of luck that the party can pull from. You can re-roll. Hey, look at that. Phoenix rolled a solid 10.
Yay!
For 100 bits, you can add to the pool of luck. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players be sure to use them if you got them. Use them on anything but death saves. And I'm going to say you can't stack them, you can only use one. You can also help the party by casting a healing word or bestowing disadvantage on me with channel points. So save up those points if you want, or roll to get a solid 10. Okay, I think that's my spiel. Bug, can you tell us about our loot? What's going on in our shop, and what is Twitch gifting?
Ooh boy, do I have a spiel for you? Since the last time I was here, because it's been a minute. Hi guys, hope you're all doing well. As Mr. Hallowed commented in our lovely chat section, you will see if you go to our website that there is now a pullover hoodie. It's not just a zip up; it is a pullover. You can get it. You can sleep in it. It's gonna be awesome, I'm sure. I'm probably gonna get that one too, to be completely honest with you. There's also a t-shirt from the one shot that lovely Hallowed and Blue Phoenix were a part of. This clerical work. And then of course we have the all of our other wonderful items. Our D&D hat. We have the toboggan or beanie. We have stickers. We have the Muscle Mommy Protect Me t-shirt. We also have the Mimic Enthusiast and Mind Goblins. Mind Goblins is probably second favorite. Muscle Mommy's my first.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah. There's also cups, candles, posters, stickers, all kinds of wonderful things that you can find at our website. And from there, whenever you click on very specific items, you will find a little box underneath add to cart that says gift to chat, and it is Twitch gifting. So you can gift a very wonderful merch item from our Solid 10 store to a random viewer in chat. It's always the season of giving around here, so share some Solid 10 love. Click that box, and let's get the word out. Let's get some t-shirts out too. Any other updates to merch will always be available as soon as it's approved, I guess. Approved.
Who approves this shit?
Approved.
It's the Mind Goblins.
Mind Goblins. Okay. Who's approving this shit?
Yeah, no. I'm just yapping at this point. Go check out solid10dnd.com for all of the wonderful things, merch, donations, all that fun stuff.
I also forgot to mention that we have soft launched our podcast version of our sessions with the Drifting Gate One Shot Part 1. You can find it. The links are on solid10dnd.com, but to Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify, you can just search Solid 10 D&D and it'll come up. We're working on, well, Hal is working on the backlog of our old sessions and getting some of the cruddy audio up to snuff. Eventually, all of our sessions that we've, actually recorded will be there, which starts at, I think, 30. Mind Goblin this merch. But yeah, that's out there.
I'm working on it.
I know that takes a lot of work, and I really appreciate you doing that.
So I thought you say, never mind.
What? I'm sorry, what's that? Are you censoring yourself?
He was stuck on chat. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I see now. But yeah. I think my brain is... I'm done. Let's end stream. No, I'm kidding. Anything you guys want to promote? I got some streams coming up or anything that you got, any projects y'all are doing?
I mentioned it last time, but there's a mini campaign on the way.
Oh yeah.
It's coming
So
down.
excited.
Coming down the slope.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Just gotta.
Bug will be DMing a mini campaign for the Solid 10 cast that I'm gonna play in, and I'm so excited because at this point I've DM'd way more than I've played, and I want to cause trouble.
Oh no. Just gonna be in the middle of it and be like,
No. It'll be fun. Roddy, you're DMing an in-person session coming up soon, aren't you?
Yep, it'll be July 19th. I'm doing a local one-shot here for Bugs coming down and a couple other of us. And now that we're all here, I get to shed a little tidbit that I've been working on. I am actually, fingers crossed and hoping, I might try to stream it on my channel for July 19th and do the one-shot where everybody can see it. So, fingers crossed it'll work. If it doesn't, well, it's worth the shot. I'll try to record it somehow so you guys can see what my first time as a DM is going to be like. God help us all.
oh boy.
Nice.
But we do have another stream that's coming up very soon. Phoenix, I'm sorry to be a copycat, but next Wednesday, I will be doing a birthday stream as well. Because next Wednesday is my birthday.
I didn't invent the birthday streams.
So many May birthdays. I love it.
But I will not be doing it as long as she did. It will probably be just a little while. 18, 24 hours, maybe I'd say 8 to 10 hours. So, yeah.
What are the subscriber goals? I heard you say earlier, first 20, you're going to wear a fishnet. Did you say that?
50 subscribers and use the fishnet, but no, we're not doing that. I will actually do with bits and subscribers and such. I'll probably do some oddball things.
Fishnet.
No.
Fishnet.
I mean, I wore a beard.
Chat, make him.
I already have one, so.
Fishnet. Shave the beard live on stream.
What about like a wig? You know?
I'll do a wig, but I'm not shaving my beard because then I'll be divorced.
It grows back.
Listen here. Okay, yeah, fine. I will throw that in there too. For certain bits and subscribers, I'll even paint a daisy on my face. I'll put a stick-on sticker of a daisy. There you go.
Get a temporary tattoo.
Get a real tattoo.
A daisy.
No, I'm not getting a real tattoo. I've got enough.
I have some daisies left over in my pile.
You guys ready to play
It
some
was
D&D?
meant to be.
Yes,
Always?
it's been too long.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
No, actually, who are you people? Where am I?
Perfect. That works with your intelligence modifier. You're already in character. Good.
I'm always in character.
Except for one.
Have you seen me with that one?
Oh, geez. This is going to be fun. We'll be right back. And we're back. So, last we left the Nildorin, you were sailing north through the Azure Sea aboard the Sea Princess. piloted by Captain Nog, carrying you around the northernmost tip of the continent, aiming to slip in behind the Morosian Mountains and reach your captured allies in Cold Rot, assumed being held by a powerful cult priest. The voyage so far has been far from smooth. There was a raging storm, which you helped pilot through. Found part of the crew is undead. You found Hal's childhood friend, Omarion, locked at the bottom of the ship. And he told a harrowing story of newfound power. He followed you and escaped out on the deck, wanting fresh air, and began singing a song before he was grabbed by Captain Nog and then vanished. Things escalate a little bit with Captain Nog, but before it could really go anywhere, the ship was attacked by a kraken. The Sea Princess took heavy damage, but with your help, it didn't sink. After the fight, Hal, you found in your pocket a song written for you by Omarion in captivity, telling you that he hasn't forgotten days long ago, and he's still him, though broken. So, after the fight, sitting on the deck, not much else really happened. Captain Nog offered a strained thank you for protecting the ship. But it doesn't seem like he's really forgiven you for, killing half his undead crew and for releasing Omarion. So, he didn't throw you in the brig. He just kind of gave you the cold shoulder. Or is giving you the cold shoulder. The crew, too, just kind of ignores you and goes about their business as you continue sailing through the rest of the day. You rest through the night. If you haven't, go ahead and take a long rest after that Kraken fight. And change up your spells, Celine, if you want to. I meant to tell you that earlier. I forgot.
Man,
We're
we
still-
really took a crack at it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Waka waka.
So we're still gonna be on the ship for like another couple of days, right? No, we saw land.
You're close. So you sleep
Okay.
through the night. If there's anything kind of quick you want to breeze through that happens in the aftermath of that, with Omarion's disappearance, the song, if you want to talk about anything briefly, we can. Yep, just kind of go to your rooms. I imagine without your prisoner, I say prisoner, but you were keeping Omarion hidden. You probably each go to your own rooms and sleep, except for probably Harding and them, but we won't get into that.
I still don't know if it's safe for us to sleep by ourselves. But
I mean, you've got
my
locks
girl will
on the
trance in the
insides.
hallway. So
I mean, with your passive
way.
perception, you could you know, hear their hair growing before they even got close to you.
Probably. Okay, I'm gonna go back to looking at my spells.
Okay. You all sleep through the night. Nothing really happens of note. The next morning, you're awoken by the shuddering of the ship as it seems to come to a stop. And you hear some shouting up on deck. Climbing topside, the cold, it bites intensely. Like frost almost forming on your skin as soon as you step out into the cold wind. Snow drifts gently from the pale sky. Off in the distance is a dark, stone-pebbled beach. Beyond that is a white wasteland that stretches for miles, leading to distant, looming gray snow-capped peaks. Captain Nog steps up to you all. He tosses a small pouch at Nemia's feet and clanks against the deck. Thanks for keeping the Sea Princess afloat. Some of your gold back. If I ever see you lot again, it'll be too soon. Now get off my ship. He turns and he walks away, shouting to the crew, preparing to make way.
I stoop down and I pick up the pouch.
Feels like maybe 100 gold.
Alright. I'll stuff it into my bag with the rest.
Alright, so what are you doing?
I guess we get off the ship.
Yeah. I will lead the way.
Such a sweet man.
Celine takes just a minute to like feel the coastal breeze on her face for a little bit before moves from she gets off the ship so they don't get mad at her. Then she does that and then she'll following him.
So the coast is, I mean, the Sea Princess is a large ship, and this is a beach. So you're still several hundred feet from the beach, and he didn't offer you any way to get there. So
Oh, I see. Okay, hold on.
he just said, "Get off," and walked away.
Just a second. I'm going to cast Water Walk. And I guess I'll just not ritually cast it. Oh, wait, I don't even know if that one... Yeah, that one is a ritual. But I have a feeling we should just get off the boat. So, instead of sit around for 10 minutes.
You sit there and mumbling. Casting a spell.
Yeah.
So he's going to burn a slot and do it.
Yeah, I'll just burn the slot for Water Walk. Because the water's got to be cold, so I'm not doing water breathing.
Nah.
It's okay, I'll walk across the water too.
Alright, so you cast the spell.
Yeah, on all of us.
You climb down side of the ship and onto the water, which is moving, so it's gonna be interesting.
Get your sea legs on.
So you all begin making your way, kind of walking over the waves, which is by no means easy, especially getting closer to the beach where the waves are actually cresting and crashing. It may be water and maybe water walking, but it's still like walking on moving ground. So as you get closer to the beach, everyone roll an athletics check for me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think Hal is going to take out his sword and start dancing with it, and then put his arms out in a T-pose and start flying. And I'm going to cast fly on myself using
He's like,
my loot.
Fuck this
I'm not getting wet. It's cold.
Gotcha.
I don't like the cold.
Let's see. I need to switch this.
I'll just remove the water from your clothes after. It's fine.
But it is the cold. Like, I thought you were going to the gold clot, not what is this place called again?
Gold clot?
That's
I'm
not
sure.
what I heard, and I was very concerned for a moment.
Did you say it was a cold rat?
Cold rot.
Hell. Okay.
It's where you go to get cold and then rot.
Perfect.
You're just so profound, darling. Truly, it amazes me. You blow my mind.
I got an 18.
Yeah,
I
that's
got a 5.
a 5. Okay.
I'm still working on it. Hold on. It's gonna be like a cajillion.
20.
Brazilian William.
Dante, you got a
Rolled
20,
nat 20
One
plus
William.
a nat
Nat
20.
20
$1
plus
million.
Nice, nat 20.
Dante strolling.
Plus the one.
It's like sashaying
Goddamn.
across the water.
I got a 26.
Well,
26.
Dante, not only with the water walk of Celine, has his ring of water walks too.
You doubling down.
Double water walk.
Double water boy.
She's walking on my water until
Oleophobic.
I mean, technically,
Yo.
Harding has her boots too, so
oh shit, yeah, I can fly.
I can fly.
You could have just carried us all. One go.
One by one. I'm pretty sure.
I would have carried 2 of you.
I'm pretty sure Nim has a boat in her
Willingly.
pocket too. So I mean,
Nim does have a.
Is that a
When the
boat?
He
whole
was like, you got
fire
this,
comes
you got
down-
that.
Yes.
You got this, you got that. I remember everything.
I do read through
yeah.
your inventories often just to make sure that you're not gonna throw a curveball at me.
Although if Harding would have started flying and picked up Nim, I would have just turned into like an owl or something.
So Harding and Dante sashay across the water. Harding knows any trouble she may have, she can just start flying, but she doesn't have any trouble. Hal is just that's right, you're T-posing through the air, just floating. What'd you say you rolled, Celine?
18.
18? You don't have any trouble either. About halfway across, Nim trips on her own feet and face plants into the water. She doesn't sink. It just falls down. And the water is so cold, like your teeth. You're already shivering even in your warm clothes. Since you all have warm cloaks, I assume you put them on. Well, your cloak is now soaked, and your teeth are chattering. You stand up, continue, and eventually, the stone pebbles of the beach crunch beneath your feet. Those of you that aren't flying, I imagine. How you like crunch? You like come in and just vertically land like.
It's cold. I think he's just going to stay there and do a circle around Harding. Look, Harding, and fly.
Like the scarecrow? I don't know if anyone got that reference.
Yep.
Celine will shape the water out of Nim's clothes.
Nim looks like a wet cat. Just
Not anymore.
Meow.
Meow.
Thank you, Celine.
Of
How
course.
does the kitty cat go?
It doesn't really help with the cold that the water already made you, though. Harding,
Nim-
she needs to be warmed up.
Harding just comes up behind them and bear hug.
Oh, thank you, darling.
I do what I can.
That's the best you can do, and that's all right.
I'll read. As she hugs you, her metal armor is very cold.
I got my warm shit on. A very warm and loving demeanor, at least to Nemia.
Nim, still in her pirate attire, will say Mechanist once more. And her outfit will, and she is wearing her black buckle leathers again, her travel leathers as she calls them. But she's wearing a similar over jacket, similar to Harding's, with the fur lining. So we're twinsies, we're matchy.
Aww.
With the knee-high boots and everything.
God damn.
We didn't really discuss what we were doing once we landed, did we?
I was going
We
to
ever
ask.
have a plan?
It's the same thing. Don't we have to rescue somebody, or are we supposed to go to there's a big place and go in the mountain and get somebody?
Yeah, we were going in the rear.
Oh hell, here we go.
Sound effect was too much.
I-
Too much.
I would say if it's your first time, Dante, but you did get that dragon, I heard.
Dragon? Where?
Never mind.
The. Oh my God, Nim,
You're gonna be dragging ass when I push you over.
So the snow
Um,
and ice-covered land stretches before you. The mountains loom in the distance. It's hard to tell how far away they are, or how big they are, from this distance. What's your plan?
Celine will close her eyes and kind of like hold out her hands and feel like the winds. I can always commune with nature, see if I can find a path into the mountain.
That works.
I don't know how far the mountain. How far is the mountain? Can I look at the mountain and tell about how far it is in miles ish?
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
It's snowing. It's hazy. It's kind of hard to tell. But
I rolled a natural 20.
plus
So what? 29.
29. It looks to be miles and miles away. Even with a 29, you don't know exactly, but it's a long way away.
We might need to wait till we get closer, though. It only works a few miles out.
Hey, Dante. How's your compass
Mhm.
doing?
Compass? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, me compass. Oh yeah. Ah, yeah. Forgot about me compass. He'll reach into his bag, pull out his tome, hold it out in front of him. Oh, mighty compass. Hello, are you awake? He'll tap the tome a little bit. Hello, wake up.
Pull out the bird.
Did he drink too much salt water? Like, okay.
Welcome back, Mr. DM.
Did you miss us?
I did. So as you talk
Just
shit
hanging
to
out
your
with some sailors would pull out a new, new accent in Dante.
yeah. So as you talk shit to your, ancient artifact tome that has a god in it. Long pause is intentional there. It takes a second. Like it's deliberating. The cover flares to life. The golden light. A needle that's spinning. It jumps like it has before. 2 different directions. The first is pointing straight across this plane before it spins wildly again. Pointing somewhere more east. The needle seems to be a little bit, it doesn't glow as brightly in that direction before it spins wildly again and points directly south. I don't know that Hal or Celine have seen this happen before, have they?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
What is that there, Dante? Is that is the direction to the rear passage?
It's a little undecisive, but no, not a rear passage. More or less a direction to go in.
Looks like we better start trudging.
So, does that mean that there are 2 directions that will take us where we're going?
More or
What are you
less.
aiming for this time?
Are you having directional dysfunction again?
Yeah, I missed you guys. No, I'm not having directional dysfunction. More or less, I've learned go to where it points brighter. So, this away.
But why does it give you 2? What does the other one mean? Like, is there a hint that way? Like, if we go that way, there's a guide that will help us better in the area? How does that
To be completely
work?
honest, I have not quite nailed it down as a perfect science. But
Dante, roll an intelligence check.
yeehaw. That would be a 7.
Yeah, you can't remember.
Nope. I don't know. Just go where it tells me to.
You knew there was a reason, but you can't
Can
remember.
it tell you what it means?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
There's a woman in his book. He's not very good at talking to us, so he doesn't know much.
How do you know there's a woman in my book?
Because why else can you not talk to it? I am a scientist, and Dante, I figured it out.
Why don't you try to teach him sometime?
No.
Dante talks just fine.
A good.
Maybe you
Good.
just have to ask the right questions.
Oh, no snappy comeback.
Why would I snap at her? I like Celine. I think she's neat.
Aww,
Uh-huh.
like you
I
do,
will-
Harding.
I will work on it more on my off time then. Maybe I can get to understand it a little better. Maybe.
Maybe caress the tome a little bit as you hold it. Hold it gently.
Firmly grasp
Nim,
it.
is there a particular spot that you caress your tone to make it work better?
Shit just got real.
If you're trying to help Dante, did it work for you?
Does it go from a soft back to a hard
just-
back?
I'm gonna be so honest. I just totally zoned out the past 5 minutes. What happened?
As is
That's
tradition,
that Harding
we're-
intelligence.
as is tradition, we're talking mad shit about Dante.
We're talking about how to get a magical book to talk to you.
Mine is a nerd, just like me. It likes information, so I was giving it information, and it was giving me information. We were having a whole conversation. That's how that worked. But as far as his, it's already they told him that it is what was it? Not time. I don't know why my accent changed.
I was
I like the
I'm
accent.
caressing
Where
your
you
book.
from?
Oh,
What was
So-
that?
Dante just has to figure out what his book wants and then figure out how to leverage that.
Yes.
in a sense,
Ah.
yes.
So getting to
Still-
know the book is right. Good.
It's still a work in progress.
So, how do you know that you get to know the book better? Do you like rub it in the back cover? Do you rub it in the front cover? Do you like flip it over, turn it upside down? Like,
Different
that? Like,
strokes
how
for
do you do
different
that?
folks.
yes.
More or less, I just take a pen and write in it, folks. Let's not get carried away, shall we?
Yeah,
Have
smack
you
it
ever
around a little
tried
bit.
that one before?
I can get carried away anytime.
You guys are at sea way too fucking long.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's gotten into me.
Oh, here we go.
It's cold.
Shall we go?
Are you guys just standing there talking? It's cold.
Yeah, this
Yes.
is just snow.
Towards the
Ah,
the brighter compass pointer area.
I mean, you can walk and talk.
Yeah, we walking and talking.
You're walking and talking. All right. So you're heading.
In my ever-changing accent.
We just can't have props out as easy, for the books to show when we're walking.
Well, I mean, it depends on what pace you want to set. How fast do you want to walk across this snowy plain? You want to be brisk, steady? You trying to be stealthy? How are you moving? What's your plan?
This is like
I ask again.
a Snow White landscape, right?
Yes, it's very bright. It is snowing.
There's no reason to go stealthy.
I am purple.
Really? So am I.
I stick out like a sore thumb. If anything of
once
you
they
could
get
hide,
some
I
pepper.
I'm
We
purple
should-
too, so
Quickly. We don't want
Let's
to be
do-
seen in the open.
let's go, cause Dante don't like cold. Move it, move it, move it.
What is a treasure train?
Well, you see, what happens is,
She treasuring my train until
Thank you so much.
All right, so are you guys gonna move quickly, or are you just gonna move at like a regular pace?
regular base, I assume. Save our energy.
All right. So you trudge across. Ground is snow is thick in places, and banks. Try to avoid them. Walking across. The mountains grow larger. The closer you get, you realize the bigger these mountains are. They're still pretty far away after walking through most of the morning. Let's say you landed on the beach, mid-morning. The sun was up. It wasn't dawn or anything. So most of the morning you're reaching midday, watching the sun in the sky, directly overhead behind the overcast sky. The mountains are still in the distance, they're just huge.
Do we have to go to the top of the mountain, or do we need to like in the mountain, or do we need to go under the mountain? Like, do we know?
How often can you use the compass?
I can use it anytime, really. Yeah. I can use it
Did-
anytime, really.
Did we get a map? I know I remember asking. I remember asking about one.
There
I
was
didn't.
probably a map at the other pointer.
I would like. I would like to think. If my memory's telling me that Gleeman gave us one, but I don't know if that's true or not. Because I didn't write it down. I have one job.
Tisk tisk.
Tisk tisk.
When would this have been?
I want to say it was the morning before we left. Or the morning that we left.
Lastland?
Yes.
Roll a history check.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember either. That was only like a week ago.
A week. Was it?
In a hell of a week.
Might help if I have my. Is it history?
Yes.
17.
17. You have seen, only you, I don't think, I'm not positive that he showed you a map. I honestly can't remember. I don't think that he did, but in your travels you've seen a couple maps, because you've been trying to get one. At some point someone showed you one. And you have a rough idea that the large mountain that you can see, the largest mountain to the east, holy shit.
Mr. DM is speechless.
Yep, broke the DM.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Give my brain a second. It's catching up. The large mountain to the, if you're heading south, that would be east to your left. Kind of separates the Morzandians. The maps that you saw at a glance weren't really detailed, but you did see that beyond that mountain to the south is another valley that it's where it was scrawled Cold Rot with a question mark.
Excuse me. From what I remember, I'm gonna point out and share all of this information with everyone. I believe that's where we're going. There should be an entrance to a cave if I had to wander. there might be something else in the valley. I've never been to Goldrath. I've only been told about Goldrath. I just know that it is rough and tumble, to say the least. So whenever we get there, if we're even able to get in without being attacked, we're going to have to be very careful.
Well, that's a good information. So Harding goes first, and I stand behind Harding.
No, I have to go first.
He's the one with the compass.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we do Dante, then Harding, then I'm in the middle. Or do you want to go next to Harding, Nem?
I'll probably.
Okay. All right, Celine, we will carry up the rear and make sure everything is okay back here. Make sure nobody is sneaking up behind us.
I mean, we'll see it coming. That's for sure. As we're talking and walking, I would like to also look around and keep an eye on our surroundings. Up into the rocks. See if we're being perceived.
Okay. Anyone else doing this too, or you want to help her?
How? Wait. I was distracted because I was trying to explain stuff in chat. What was that last part?
Does anyone want to assist Nim in her perception check?
Please.
I
Sure.
can assist you.
Can they roll separately, or do I have to roll with advantage?
You can choose to do
roll
either.
separate.
You can do. It's up
Please.
You want me to
on your
roll
own.
separately? Yeah.
Roll on
I
my
get
I
it.
think Kyle will fly up into the air still and then like give a good look around.
So at this, how long does your fly last?
An hour.
It's been like 4.
Oh, okay. So I probably crashed to the snow.
Yeah, you've walked through.
What was that?
You've walked through the morning. It's now like midday. So as you're walking, I guess you could do this as you're walking. Let's just say you've walked a good ways already. Celine.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was only 10 minutes, so I certainly crashed early.
Yeah, you made it across the water, and that was
That was it.
you kind of were like floating
25.
around, listening to them talk, watching the compass, kind of, and then suddenly it just stops.
Yeah, I got a good old 3.
Celine, what did you
I
get?
rolled a 14.
25.
I figured you would.
I got an 18.
Woo!
I'm perceptible as fuck, boy.
I'm
As you-
very wizdic.
With
you-
what?
As you look around, you don't see anything. It's pretty wide open. There's nothing currently pursuing you.
Hey,
We are much closer to the mountain now.
Yes, it's still a good ways off.
Can I tell what percentage of the way I've made it to the mountain? Like, is it about like a 10% of the way? Ish.
It's really hard
you
to
know?
tell, and that's part of the illusion that just the natural illusion that's happening here is that the scale of these things it's hard to tell until you're right up on it. Really, just how large it is. So, it's looming over you. Large, but still you haven't reached the hills base of it.
You know what they say? One does not just walk into the cold rot.
He
Is
might
that a
freeze
well-known
before
saying?
Yeah, of course. Like you see the big mountains there. Nobody just walks into cold rot. That's what the bard stories tell me, at least.
Do we think that we will be able to get to the mountains before nightfall? Probably
don't-
not, huh?
We don't want to, edge the nighttime. It gets quite considerably colder.
Well,
We're
that's
gonna
what
end up like an arrow sickle.
the um okay. Above table. Did somebody have hut? The tiny hut? Okay, okay. Alright.
Side thing, go ahead and enter in the t-shirt by typing exclamation point
Yeah.
enter.
Enter the giveaway.
Enter the giveaway.
Tonight we might not be able to do the cabin. It would be comfortable, but I worry that we would stick out if someone's looking or watching. Might need a different option to hide.
Are there trees anywhere? Or are we just all up in open field?
You can see something at the base of the smaller mountains across the way, where the ground doesn't seem to be perfectly level, like as it gets to the foothills. But that's still still a long way off.
Whatever we're gonna do, let's do it fast. I feel frost growing on my tail back here.
I figured that we were still walking while we did this.
Yeah, you're walking and talking.
Yeah.
Time just kind of slows down. While
We
you
should
talk
probably
a little bit.
get to something to break the wind.
Yeah. That would be wise.
Break wind? Nope, I'm not touching that one.
I'm gonna
Thank you.
not be directly behind Dante anymore.
Really? Okay, I see how it is. One joke. Ugh.
Dragon farts.
You still got
Boogie.
that mushroom lingering around. I don't blame her.
How do you know about the mushroom?
You guys told me. You guys don't pay attention to me, I feel.
I'm pretty sure Nim
I feel
pays
hurt.
attention. At
I'll
least
remember
sometimes.
that.
I'm in the doghouse. I'm just gonna, and Harding's just face plant into the snow.
No, we're not done walking. She's gonna like reach down and try to pick her. Harding, we have to keep walking right now.
Nim's gonna walk over and take her hand and grab Harding's chin and lift her face. Come along, darling. And she's gonna kiss her forehead.
Harding goes back face down, and you just hear a muffled scream.
Lord have mercy.
Lord mercy. Will you continue to walk?
I'm keeping an eye out for animals.
Okay. Your passive perception is kind of watching all around. You don't see anything as the midday turns to later day. Time passes. We're still trudging across this field. To late afternoon. The sun's creeping down
Oh my.
beyond the mountains to your right.
At some point, Nim is like snapping her fingers to try to like light a firebolt just to keep her hands warm. Like almost like a lighter that won't work. Just for flavor.
Nice.
Uh I think it might be time to. I can do the cabin, but does anyone have another option?
Yeah, typically when it snows by my house or we're out in the wilderness, I can cast this little hut. It keeps us close. I can camouflage it so it looks like there's snow around here. But the only bad part is we get to be really, really close to each other. And he looks meaningfully at Harding. So that's okay.
Ruh-roh, Raggy!
How long do you think it would take me to build an igloo out here?
Probably a long time, darling.
And you'd probably build it upside down, so.
No. It wouldn't. It wouldn't work. Dingus.
Plus, the more bodies, the warmer it will be.
I'll be close.
Ding.
Yeah, but I still have to be close to them.
It's
You
very
could be
cold.
at the edge, the outer edge, right? And then Nim will be right next to you, just Nim.
It's very cold, and you've been walking all day.
Fine.
I'm gonna need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
Since you're all, like, kind of close to me, you get, like, a +3.
And a
Extra.
+3?
Yeah.
That might help.
Am I an ally?
Oh, a 19 with all of that then.
You said a constitution?
Constitution.
I rolled a 19.
Dante rolled a 19.
I rolled a dirty 20.
All right.
21.
21.
10.
10.
Oh no!
Oh
With
no,
the
Celine sickle.
+3.
Celine, as you've kind of been watching around really hard, walking through the cold, you haven't really been bundled up as much as you should have been. You suffer a point of exhaustion from the cold.
Okay.
As the sun begins to creep down behind the mountains, Celine, as you kind of suddenly grow more tired, as the day is wearing on you, you notice something strange up ahead. Closer, it's growing larger, and it looks different than the just flat, desolate landscape.
Celine is going to pull tight the like warm cloak and kind of like shiver and lean over towards Nim and say, do you see that over there? Is that different? I'm not like imagining it. Oh, I'm so tired. So cold.
Nim is still snapping her fingers and like moving the flame closer. It's moving toward us?
Doesn't seem to be moving.
Or where it's. Okay.
We're moving closer to it, but it looks like it's not just like part of the landscape.
That doesn't. Not sure.
I'm
I
not
see
sure
it
either.
too. It's not just you. That's for sure.
Oh, that's good.
Are you okay?
It's just cold. You know, most of the coastal like cities, towns and stuff that I've it's warmer. You know, it's warm. There's warm.
Right,
Yes.
right. Hey, how
And
can
the
you
snow is weird to step in.
can you pop up that hut now?
Of course. Here, everybody stand real close. I have to we have to be together before it pops up. Otherwise, if you're not close together, then you'll be left out in not out in the rain, but out in the snow. So huddle up.
Sling will scooch close to as many people as you can.
You hear
Now we'll.
You hear a tiny voice carried by the wind. Help!
Did anyone else hear that?
Nope. Put the fucking hut up. It's cold.
I mean, I could put up the hut, but I can't leave. But y'all can, once you're in the middle, you can go out and come back in if you prefer. So he'll stroke his lute and create the hut that looks with a exterior white opaque setting with a little bit of light, mood lighting going on for whatever happens in the night. And it's all right, everybody.
One room, but it's not.
It is
Mood
nice.
lighting.
I'm going to play some
Not
music.
anything else.
Like a campfire. We're going to have a little fire in the middle. I'm going to play some music, like the camping when you go to camp when you're young. Not like anything you're thinking of.
The AMPFI
That's what you mean?
so you song?
All right, so Hal.
All right,
springs
I'll
his
be here
tiny-
waiting.
Tiny orb
I
hut
did hear it.
to existence.
Mr. DM, can you explain once more what we see? You said it's just a rise in the landscape. Looks like we've gotten closer to it.
Roll a perception check for me.
You're perceptive tonight, aren't you?
My dice hate me tonight.
So what was
Let
that?
me switch it up. That was a 3.
You're kind of squinting your eyes, looking through the tiny hut and through the
Still
snow
need those glasses.
and the fading light, and it's hard to tell.
I don't know that. I don't know. It's hard to trust anything right now.
You maybe want someone to go out and look? I kind of heard what you heard a little bit, but not a lot.
You can turn into an animal and go look.
You also look very tired.
But the party needs me to, safety.
no.
You know
not
how
that-
bad
that-
it
yeah,
is when an elf looks tired? Go to sleep.
I
just-
don't
you-
sleep.
You
Then
rest.
close your eyes and rest until you're not tired.
I will be back. Nim is going to.
Wait. Before you go here, let me bless you with this little bit of a song. I want to inspire you to make sure that you get the best out of it. And I will sing the song like if I could roll 1,000 dice. Okay, we're still working on it. So go, you're good.
I'm
Can
gonna
I cast
cast.
Be inspired.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry and give one to each of us. I can get how many is it? 10. So I'll do 10. So all of us get one, and then I'll hand the rest to Nim. Whoever it is might be malnourished.
You guys, you may have snacked along the way, but you never explicitly said that you've eaten anything today, so probably good to eat something.
Here's a berry.
Can I cast spells in here? Is that the thing I can do?
You can cast anything you want. I mean, you can't just cast it outside of here. Like if we were in here and you guys were hugging and then you want to cast a spell outside, you can't really do that. But if you wanted to cast it on your self to make your hair grow or anything like that, then you could take that out, yes.
And Mr. DM, you
Oui.
can determine this. Can I polymorph myself into an owl, please?
I don't see why not. You've done that before.
I have.
The thing is, you can't.
This one's not a giant.
You just want to be a regular owl. You can't cast spells
A
through the
regular
tiny
owl.
hut. Like you could stick your
Right.
hand out and
It's just on myself.
and cast like a firebolt if your hand was outside of it. But spells can't come in and spells can't go out, kind of thing. So if you cast it on yourself inside and you flew out, you'd be fine. It's not like gonna dispel it if you fly through it or anything.
Okay. I will reach into my component pouch and I will take out a caterpillar cocoon and I will smush it between my fingers and I will close my eyes and my hair will start to static cling out just a little bit and my eyes will flash open and in a flash of purple energy a owl that is white with purple eyes and I will shoot straight up into the air and I would like to look around.
Your wings flap out as you shoot up into the air. You glide on the
Dante,
wind.
can you still talk to her when she's like that? With your wolf talking, if you were a wolf?
I could, yeah.
You should turn into a wolf and then lie on the ground and then, like, let me, like, sit next to you.
There's a range on that. You also have your pins, which I think it would polymorph absorbed into you, so I don't know how you would speak back, but they could speak to you, I think.
Plus, if I turned into a wolf, this small cramped space would get really claustrophobic really fast, because I am a big fat wolf.
Dude, that was your chance to just cuddle with a woman.
So
Oh.
you just want more warmth, Arning?
Oh, hold on.
Ow!
Darling, would that be okay? Just the woman.
I'm an owl. I'm up in the air.
Hoot! 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 Hoot!
She still has her mental faculties. She can, which at this point she's 50 feet up and is gliding away. Nim,
She fucking hates me. She won't even listen to me.
roll a perception check with your owl stats.
Okay. I polymorph and immediately shot into the air.
Yeah, she's gone.
Okay.
Then
You're
I
like-
started asking Dante about the talking as a ruse to have warmth,
Somebody pick one.
and didn't
Red and
catch
black.
on to the warmth.
The purple one
I
with the
did.
purple eyes.
Ooh.
These two are purple. Which one?
Left.
This one?
Whichever one's your left.
I'm pretty sure owls have advantage
Yeah, the
on
other one's
perception
her
checks,
left,
right?
yeah.
So roll them both.
Ooh.
That's true.
Even better.
See, 17.
17. All right. So as you're gliding towards this,
Wouldn't say towards. I don't want to go too far.
I mean, you're up in the
Okay.
air. You're up in the air, and it's getting dark. What you see is there's a large boulder, kind of nestled up
I like that
against.
boulder.
Not too far away from it is the forest begins. It was kind of hard to see out on the plain with the snow and the light fading, but it's at a forest edge. There's a large boulder, and it appears that there is a small figure tied to the rock.
And how far away is this?
Let me do some triangle math.
Triangle math.
She's up and angled down and that way, this way. It's probably several 100 feet
Oh,
from where you cast the hut.
sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, my cat just scared the shit out of me.
Dante pooped a little.
I'm sorry, when you're sitting in a dark room and all of a sudden you feel something furry against your feet, it's a little nerving.
I thought you were into that. Anyway, what are you doing?
Uh,
You're still kind of gliding. You can get closer, or
Okay.
you can turn back. You can't really communicate.
I'm not gonna fly. It's. I got a coin. Heads or tails?
Head.
Always tails.
For what?
Where the choices
For the
again.
good thing,
Yeah.
obviously.
Head. Good.
Always.
I got a dragon. For Durgans.
Jerkins.
I will fly a little bit closer and see if I can tell anything differently.
As you get closer, you see that it's a tiny little goblin tied to this rock. It's kind of squirming. Roll a stealth check. It looks like, from what you can tell, you're kind of flying over. The tip of one ear is missing. Doesn't have super warm clothes on. You can see kind of shivering.
— 15.
You
Wait.
stop. You
No,
stop.
hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
Let me reroll that.
Pourquoi?
10.
10.
I rolled 2 dice for some reason, and I don't know which one landed first. So my apologies.
A 10. 10 will do. Solid 10.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
So
Yeah,
as
my
you
head.
get closer, you stop flapping. You kind of just glide. As to not draw attention to yourself in the fading light with the snow and just the kind of white everywhere. Your purple eyes kind of catch what light there is. Fly over. The creature doesn't notice you, but it's still just kind of struggling. I think you're close enough to probably hear it muttering, just under his breath, just these fucking there were people there and they just disappeared and just kind of can't get out.
I'm gonna. Whoo!
See him kind of stop struggling and mumbling and look up. After he looks up, he kind of cowers down a little bit into the rock.
I will do like a circle. I will fly back.
Okay. It takes a couple minutes. You swoop back into the bubble. Back flapping. Slow down. I imagine you probably land on Harding.
Yes.
Whoo. Harding.
Could I have turned into like a snow bunny and like called at Hal to
What
pick
now?
me up? Like a snow hare!
Okay.
Mr. DM, I was trying to think of something that was fine with the code, okay? Hush it. That was smallish. Okay. Hal picks me up.
Fuzzy bunny.
Why is he funny?
Hey, you guys have dinner now.
I shall hug him and love him.
Oh.
I made the berries. They count as nutrition for a whole day.
I'm kidding. Rabbits do anyone?
Uh,
Oh,
Nim is going to nuzzle Harding a little bit as an owl. And then she's going to swoop down to the ground and then there's a goblin tied to a rock. I don't know if I trust it. He said something about people and that they disappeared.
he was probably talking about us because we disappeared into this hut.
Well, he was tied. True.
You know how bad it is when I'm the one who starts making sense?
I'm not thinking right. It's the cold.
You never think straight, that's
I
it.
didn't say straight. I said right.
If you think about it in a different connotation and feel the same thing.
Anyways, do we go grab him?
He's tied to a rock, is he not?
He is
He's
tied to a
fine.
rock. In the cold? He'll freeze to
Yeah,
death.
okay. We're here to hit goblins.
Well, if we bring him here and he's a menace, you could hit one faster.
But the cold's gonna hit him for me. It could be dangerous. They're crafty bitches. Did you ever hear about the mine goblins? They're ferocious.
How do you know so much about goblins?
Don't ask
I
that.
don't know, actually.
Oh,
All right.
Truth be told,
I've only ever met one other.
I don't think any of you really know much about goblins.
Oh.
I know Celine doesn't. She tries to talk and then she realizes that she can't.
It's just hear
And
the
then
squeak,
she-
squeak, squeak,
You just hear
squeak.
this chittering coming from Hal.
And then and then she just doesn't. She's hoping if y'all don't realize something in a bit, maybe she'll turn back.
And how? I know you said you can't leave, but what do you think?
Well, if it, okay. So if we helps the guy out, perhaps they can lead us back to where we need to go. They know the way, they know the shortcuts to go under the mountain. Or if they are, like you said, they menace or they don't like to, want to do that, then Harding here can just break his neck and we can eat them for dinner.
Okay,
I mean, we
but
can put them outside.
okay, but consider the fact he could be leading us to a shortcut and it's an ambush.
That's kind of a big thing. Like, I'm going to sit you out at night in the snow, tied to a rock, just to perhaps maybe get somebody to help them out and lead them to an ambush. That seems a little far fetched, even for, I'm a bard for that kind of story. I mean, what kind of story do you think we're in?
Dante?
Mm-hmm.
Any input?
Dante's gonna kind of think in his mind and be like, well, let me talk to the little voice in my head. Kind of like a counterpart and extra conscience, if you will. And he'll just kind of sit there and go, "So, what do you think, old man? You've been around for a while."
What do I think about what, son?
Have you not been listening, or do you just tune in and out when you can?
I can't hear everything.
Do you think what we're probably about to go into to help this person that's tied up be a trap or something we should be helpful with? They want my input, but I'm not very decisive.
It's tough. Trusting strangers in far-flung places. You can't always expect the worst. You can't always expect the best either, son. I don't really know what else to tell you. Just be ready. And try to do good.
Y'all are just kind of like standing there seeing Dante going like, "Yep, yep, yep, yep."
What is he
Just like-
doing? Is he
I
broken?
think he's having a council meeting.
Oh, joy. Yeah, let's ask the little fucking devil that we went through his opinion.
Well, after much deliberating with my inner thoughts,
The voices in your head.
I've got to have somebody to talk to on this trip.
Oh, I thought he was practicing talking to a lady.
No.
My brother in Eros, you are scaring the hoes!
I say we go for it. Why not?
Oh, joy.
Would you say, Mr. DM, that that goblin is more than 500 feet away?
Probably around that.
Probably around that. All right, I'll go get him.
All right, hang on. Let me sing you a song. Oh,
Are you the loot man?
Don't drop me!
I am the lute man. I can use my voice as the instrument too, Miss Bunny. So, holding the bunny, humming, and he will give an inspiration to Nim.
All right. I will go to step out of the hut.
Okay.
And I will walk 10 feet and then use Dimension Door.
All right.
And think real hard about that rock that he was on.
So, you're thinking about the rock?
Yes. In the direction.
Eyebrow. Okay,
Thinking about the rock that the goblin was tied to.
got you. Okay, as you step
You can
through,
do that.
you disappear. Oh, that's the wrong button. You reappear before the rock. You appear. The goblin kind of startles. Who are you?
Do you want off of this rock?
Yeah, untie me before she comes back. She's gonna eat me.
I will grab the shoulder and I will use Dimension Door to Dimension Door back.
Can you get someone out of being tied up with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
As long as it's not magical, likely bound stuff, I think.
It is now.
You bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to the carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast the spell. Is he carrying anything?
Well, I mean, right now he's carrying a rock because he's tied to it.
Well,
I was just about to
he's
say
not
that.
carrying it. The
I
rock
was
is
just about to
carrying
say
him.
that.
He's encumbered because of this rock, technically. But I'll allow it.
Is-
As you reach out and you grab his
Okay.
shoulder. What? And you both disappear. And you reappear where?
I will reappear just outside the bubble,
Good. Okay.
and
You
I
reappear.
will push him into the bubble.
You push him and he hits the side. He face plants into it and he suffers
Oh no!
3 points bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What the fuck? What is this? He's gonna put his hands against it. You guys can see like these this really short,
Did anybody
crazed
hear a
eyes.
loud thunk?
Because he can't see in.
I'm gonna stick my head in. I have a companion.
I was going to point to Harding. Is that right here?
Oh no, I have the.
She's
We can
compared
see
to a goblin.
outside of the hut. Outside just can't see in.
Correct. From the outside, it's whatever color, solid color that Hal wants it to be. So it's probably some type of white to kind of blend in with the surroundings, I imagine. Sound can go out, but the inside is nice and comfortable as far as temperature goes. So you guys are nice and toasty compared to what you have been all day. So what are you doing?
Harding, darling, do you mind stepping outside?
For what? What? Yeah. Why am I stepping outside?
Just in case.
Goblin still.
Oh, God, I gotta be.
What is this?
Smush his face. Smush his face a little more. Still talking. I'll step outside. Growling at Goblin.
Who are you talking about? Who did you say would come back?
He kind of looks around. He doesn't know what just happened. And he turns and he starts to try to run away.
I'm gonna reach down and just fucking scruff him. And hold him.
I
To
will
Nim's eye level.
I will, as he does, I will stick out a foot and my tail.
Alright, so Harding, roll an athletics check with advantage.
Holy shit, better be 13 billion.
Success.
24.
24. Alright. So as he trips over Nim, you grab him by his raggedy clothes and you lift him up in the air, and his legs are still moving, and he's like just kind of
I just
screaming.
I will take a bunch of my cloak and shove it on his face so he can't bite me. I just got you off of a rock. I could have left you there. Are you going to comply or not?
I'm not going to turn you back on that rock.
Gonna end
Stop
up between
screaming.
a hard rock and a hard place.
Nah.
Harding place.
That's what I said.
I'm going to remove my hand and I will give you one opportunity to tell me who was going to come back. Do you understand?
He
You
nods his
will,
head.
you will regret it if you do not comply. And I will like slowly move my hand. Try it again.
He kind of leans in a little closer. The ice switch.
The ice switch. Tell me about the ice switch.
She's terrible. She likes her food cold. She tied me up 2 days ago and left me. I lost part of my ear. It's my favorite ear. She's got a big bird. Kind of looks up.
What kind of bird?
Big one. We're not safe out here. Keeps looking around.
Can Celine try to wiggle out of Hallowed's arms?
You land not very gracefully.
He's gonna hop out and then try to like tap Nim's foot with a paw.
You look down. There's
Okay, Nim's gonna
this snow bunny tapping your foot.
reach down and pick up the bunny.
She's gonna get out of Nim's hands because she doesn't want to get in the hands yet. She's gonna try to make
So
a
hungry.
snowball with the snow. A little ball.
Mhm.
And then nudge it with the nose. And then look to Nim and then look to the goblin. And then look to Nim and then look to the goblin. And that's it.
Subtle as hell.
So Nim, roll just a straight
Basic
straight
intelligence?
intelligence check and see if you understand what the hell this little snow bunny is doing. Little
Come
snow
on,
bunny
19
Nobody
intelligence,
would.
help me out here.
She got
Okay.
snowballed.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Alright, so Celine, what is it that you're trying to communicate here?
I gave Nim the extra berries.
Oh, that's right. Nim's gonna reach in her bag and hand the berry out to the goblin.
Immediately you can just see him kind of
Celine goes back in and paws on Hal's foot again.
snow bunny uppies.
Yes.
New shirt idea.
Where's my pen?
I can't invite this.
I was wondering when you were gonna catch that.
This sheet.
Huh?
This screen is sharing with my character sheet as well, so I'm clicking back and forth. How is he allowed to enter with us or not at all?
He does if I can invite him, but I got to recast his spell again. Otherwise, he has to stay out in the cold.
Is there any other information you want to tell us,
Get out of
my
here.
little friend?
Gotta get out of here. We
We
can't stay here. You can't stay here.
at all?
The bird is huge. She'll find you.
Do you know where to hide?
I think I know a way.
Inside check.
What are you trying to
You have my
glean?
inspiration.
What are you trying to
I'm
glean?
trying to decipher if he is nefarious in any way. If it seems like he is putting on an act.
Okay.
To try to draw me in.
Paranoid players.
Have you met you?
Have you met me?
This is D&D. What are you talking about?
That would be an 18.
18. From his body language and from the way he's acting and speaking, he's in no way being nefarious. He's terrified. He was very suddenly teleported by a purple demon. Tiefling. He does. I mean, he doesn't know. You don't know that. Off of this rock where he's been, marinating for a witch. He's scared, and from what you can tell, he's not lying.
Alright, friends. Your call.
My call for what?
Not to you.
Oh.
And I'll look
I'll
at the
hold him
harmony.
up high and out of the way so he can't like snoop on the conversation. Do we really have to share an enclosed space with this fucking thing?
I heard that,
I mean,
dick.
we don't have to. I just gave you
I'm
a
gonna reach.
very...
I'm gonna reach up and like bonk him.
Ow!
You want to keep your other ear?
He
Picturing
suffers
noises.
87 points of bludgeoning damage and dies in your hand.
Dinner!
And you bonk him, he's like, he just kind of squawks and then stops.
Let him in. We'll watch him closely.
We can't let him in.
You know what I meant.
Do I?
Do you?
What if you dimension door, put him back on the rock, we get the night's rest, and then we just pick him up in the morning on our way?
Sure enough. Yeah, popsicle then, wouldn't he?
Oh, he had like the nutritional value or whatever. He could make a little longer.
Are we out in the open next to a white bubble? There's no rocks near us. We are out in the middle of a tundra.
Pretty much.
Flatland.
Yes,
The
and
dimension door back to the rock. You missed that whole sentence I said there.
No, I did not miss it, darling. It is. I did not miss it.
the sun is
I'm not going.
crept behind the mountains to the west a little more. Temperature's dropping.
So what we're going to do, we better do it fast.
In the distance, you hear the sound of a very large bird screeching. What are you doing?
I think it might be time to run. Or we could stay and let him run.
I vote let him run.
More chirping, like chittering.
Are you still inside the bubble?
Yeah, but you can still hear it.
Okay.
Well, maybe. I don't know how loud a snow bunny rabbit, like, you know, can chirp.
I'm gonna stick my head into the bubble.
Like-
All in favor. All in favor of staying in the bubble and letting him run. Raise your hand.
You don't have to like put your head in. You can just talk, and we can hear you.
Well, I
The
want to
snow
see.
bunny hides her head.
So we have what? 2 votes? 3 votes to let them run. How?
I don't know. What are you voting?
It's not.
Well, I mean, I can create another dome, and I can have a conversation with the guy because I can speak his native language, and he can understand me, and we can have a conversation, and I can say,
he can speak common. How else were we talking with him just now?
"Oh, I thought you were speaking Goblin.
Then-
I'm sorry."
No, he's
let's-
useless to us now.
Then let's do it. I can't in good conscience let him run out on his own and die right now. Do you think this bubble will protect us from a big bird?
I mean, if it at least for 8 hours it cannot get in unless I don't know. It is a burrowing bird. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Hold on, rabbit, and I will hum a little tune and cast the dome again, and
Sorry.
now inviting the goblin inside.
Sorry, Al.
What are you sorry for, Nim?
I
That's
know
what I'm here for.
I know that's precious magic. I will bring him in.
You are all
Harding.
I don't know.
in the
Precious
bubble.
magic. It's just magic we do. Like you do the magic and you go, your eyes flash, and like you do the same thing tomorrow or yesterday.
Harding.
Yes, dear.
If he wants to run, he can run. But the invitation is there. I'm stepping inside the bubble. You can put him down now.
I unceremoniously drop him.
You're welcome inside the bubble now. If you just made my friend waste a spell. Or magic. Choose wisely.
He looks very confused.
Come on.
Roll a persuasion check
And I disappear. Oh.
before you walk away.
You have inspiration.
Don't
You
I
have
do have
D10.
inspiration.
You
I have a
luck.
D10.
Yes.
And she did just feed him. So, I mean, you know.
I rolled a 10.
Solid.
I said. So. 28.
He's, okay. Runs through the bubble. He's like, he sees Dante, a purple dragonborn, and Hal, this very tall white man holding a snow bunny.
A white man!
Exactly. Kind of looks between both of you, kind of like tries to cower
Them's
against the
gonna
side
point
of the
to-
bubble, but he keeps like falling through.
Sit.
He sits down.
And them sits next to Harding. What else can you tell us? Just white ice witch. She likes her food cold with a big bird. That it?
It's not safe.
It's not safe.
Again, you hear screech. Louder, closer. Kind of echoes through the valley.
The bubble, does the bubble emit light from the outside?
I don't know if the light shines through it.
I don't think it does. If I remember
No, the
correctly.
interior becomes light or cold, or light or dark, but not
Not the
but
outside.
opaque from the outside. Yeah, in a
Okay.
color I choose, so it's white, but it is transparent from the inside, so kind of like a one-way mirror.
Okay. Do we try to risk it here?
Do you know how cold it is out there?
It is pretty cold.
Yeah, I was wondering why it takes so long to talk to this guy. Like,
It's-
why is he giving you any trouble, or no?
It's
Oh, not
also
really.
getting dark. And we have two members that don't see in the dark.
I guess here we sit.
If it gets in, we just offer the goblin as bait, and then we run.
Something tells me that. I don't know. I've never used the spell before.
I'm sure the guy won't mind.
Can I trance while I'm in my druid shape?
Yeah, but it'll wear off.
I don't think I can.
I think you can. It'll just wear off.
Well,
'cause only
it lasts for 5 hours.
Does it last for 5 hours now?
Yeah.
Is it half your druid level?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you probably could, and then you'd have an hour left. You wouldn't gain.
I would probably not be able to get that wild shape back.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I think that at some point in your trance, you'd probably lose, not necessarily concentration kind of thing, but I think that you'd probably, in your trance, you'd lose yourself and turn back into your natural form. It may be like the instant you go into it, or it may be 10 minutes later, so you don't know. You could curl up as a bunny.
She's gonna wiggle in Hal's hands. She's gonna look at the ground and then look at Hal and then look at the ground. And then look at Hal.
Bunny kicks.
I need to find somebody else that can put down a rabbit a little bit more gracefully.
At this point, you've suffered so much bludgeoning damage from falling, you've probably lost your form anyway.
Yeah, I just turn into it from bludgeoning damage. Yeah, turn back.
What's
Alright.
she doing
Kinda-
down there?
So the sun
Fell over.
fully creeps behind the mountains.
Let's
It's
get
dark
some rest.
outside. Your dark vision only goes so far. In the middle of this plain, pretty much see nothing all the way around you. I think that's where we're going to take our first break. So everybody stretch your legs, grab some snacks. Usually we go about 10 minutes. I'm gonna check out solid10dnd.com or hop in our Discord and chat with us. Go for it. Be back in just a few. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a nice break. Stretch your legs and got some snacks. Shit, I forgot snacks. I got some over there. Welcome in, Raiders. The timing always works out. You guys raid in and we're breaking. So, last we left, party is in Howl's tiny hut. Darkness has fallen. You've saved a goblin that was tied to a rock and claims to have been left there by a witch with a big bird to marinate of sorts. She likes her food nice and cold. Celine, did you go into your trance already?
No, she was gonna kneel in front of the goblin first after she fell.
Okay.
From Hal's arms.
So, night has just fallen. It's not necessarily late yet, but the sun has dropped behind the mountains, so it is dark. There is the approaching screech of a very large something echoing through the valley. The darkness, it's a little unnerving. The sky above you is overcast, looking through the dome. You see no stars, no moon. Those with dark vision just see snow all around in the middle of this frozen wasteland. The goblin sitting there is no longer shivering from the cold, though there are large patches of his body that seem to have been frostbitten. Tip of his ear is missing. He sits there, still very scared and confused about what is going on. As he looks to each of you in succession, waiting.
So Celine will kneel down in front of him and pull out a seed and use the snowdrop. He's gonna druid craft a snowdrop seed. And then like hand it over to the goblin.
He reaches out and he takes it. He sniffs it.
Did you like the berries too?
The berries were better than the flour. It's bitter.
Yeah, flowers usually don't taste all that well. So do you mind me asking why you were the one that was tied to the rock?
What do you mean?
Well, were you just chosen at random? Or did you, like, walk into her domain or something?
Well, truth be told, it's a little embarrassing. I was taking a poop. You know. You guys,
As one does,
you
yeah.
guys poop too, right? It's not just a goblin thing.
Yes. No, it's not.
He scratches himself awkwardly. And, well, Big Bird kind of grabbed me while I was pooping. And I blacked out, and then I woke up and I was tied to a rock. There was this creepy witch-looking lady poking me. She said she'd be back when I was ready.
See. She's going to... Does he look hurt?
Oh, he looks very hurt. He's been... I don't know if Nim... Looking at him, you would know. He has lots of... His clothes aren't that great. They're not very warm. He obviously doesn't live out in the cold. But he has large patches of skin that are black. Frostbite.
I also gave him force trauma to the head.
And you've not been kind to him.
She's gonna cast Healing Word just at first level.
You see parts of the black in his skin kind of lighten to his more natural kind of light green color.
It was just 7 hit points in case he was missing any.
That pretty much recoups the, bludgeoning from Harding.
And
really do
the
that.
force field.
The force field, like, yeah.
So you don't look like you live just out and about in all the wind and snow. You don't really have, and then she kind of like moves her cloak around, have like, proper warm clothing for that. Where were you when you were taken?
I think not too far from here.
Yeah.
I think
It is kind of dark, kind of hard to tell where you are.
It's a big bird. And then kind of gestures towards Nim. Then I disappeared and reappeared and kind of rubs his face. We slammed it into the dome. I live in tunnels like most goblins. I went outside to poop.
Friend, my name is Hal. What is your name?
Hi, Hal. I'm Crack.
Crack or crack?
Crack.
Crack.
C-R-E-K.
All right, Crack. Crack. It is very nice to meet you. We want to get into Cold Rot, and I would like for you to show us, or at least this gentleman here, is a back passage, so we can get into Cold Rot. And we need to look around and find the pin and find some place that are holding the people that look like us. And can you do that for us saving you?
I mean, I don't want to be right here right now. I want to be. Sure, I can show you a way under the mountains.
Okay, good. I don't like the cold, and I can't see nothing on the outside. So we're going to stay in here. Don't worry. Is this what was it? Like, why are you hiding? Did you tell us why he was out there and what was happening? Right there.
The big bird is a witch, apparently.
The big bird is a witch. Is that right? The Crack.
That tracks from Harding, yeah.
So this bird witch is flying around. Is that the noise we hear when it said, what kind of sounds does it make? Crack.
As you ask that question, you hear it yet again. And Crack kind of like drops to the ground, curls up in a little ball. It's very loud.
It can't see us or can't get in here, at least not for like the next 8 hours. But which is that maybe? So. How about we stay here? We be warm, all of us be warm, no more of that black stuff crawling in your head. And then you take us to where we need to go once the sun comes out.
Kind of looks around at the bubble. You sure nothing can get in here?
Only if I invite them, it can come in. I had to make another bubble because, well, invite my friends into the bubble. So now you're my friend, and we can all be warm and make sure you don't do anything wrong, because that one will slam your head into the wall again.
And if it does happen to be able to get in here, then, I mean, we're pretty powerful. We killed a really big, water creature that almost ate a boat.
Yeah, it was a kraken.
Kind of blinks and looks at
God,
you
I
like,
missed that mouth already.
a what?
It was a kraken.
See what you did there.
He just slow blinks at you. And his eyes like
I'm
actually,
going
they don't
to-
blink at the same time either. It's like a slow blink, but one's before the other. You can see
Frog
that, like,
blink.
if there were gears in his head, they're probably like seized up and smoking. He just doesn't understand what you're talking about.
I'm gonna shape. I'm gonna shape. I'm gonna get some. The snow that's inside has melted because it's warmer, right? So it's water now. So I'm going. Even though I could warm it up anyways, but I'm gonna shape it into a kraken, and then freeze it. And then hand it over to him. And say, and this is how big the ship was. And I'll like put my thumb like kind of in the middle of it, you know? And we killed it.
Kind of moving it from hand to hand because it's cold. Hands it back.
Oh yeah, I'll hold it for him. I can hold it if you need me to. Spin it.
Wipes his hands on his ragged clothes. Okay.
So we could probably kill the bird, the witch that has the bird. Does she ride the bird?
Wait, I thought the witch was the bird, like the witch bird.
Which is which?
That bird.
I was listening whenever I was, a bunny. So I heard them talking outside.
I was not paying attention. I'm sorry.
You were petting a bunny.
Of course, I had I was distracted. So soft. That's kind of weird. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be that way. But,
I mean,
you are
it's not
soft as a
weird.
bunny?
I was a soft bunny. It's not weird.
But
I gave scratches to Dante when he was a wolf.
It's only weird.
I'm not gonna give him scratches
weird.
now.
So weird.
You're thinking too hard about it.
That's why I usually don't think. I just, like, kind of react in the moment. And whatever happens, happens.
You don't say.
No,
Yeah.
I just said it.
Yeah. All right, so we stay in this hut. You lead us into the tunnels, because nobody walks into Cold Rot, and we go to where we need to go to. Are you familiar with all the tunnels, or like? And he'll look towards Nem and Harding. Where were you supposed to go to meet them, or is that the book going to point the right direction?
It's just not that we need to go to Cold Rot.
There's a wet room in there.
It's probably in the tunnels, but I don't know more than that.
Celine's gonna close her eyes and swallow hard and take a couple of slow breaths. And just kind of sit there for a minute.
Is there a place under the mountain where they keep, like, people, enemies of the people, your people? Like, do you know where that is?
Say again?
And it looks at you.
Correct. Is there a place underneath the mountain where you keep all the prisoners, or like the people that you want to? I don't know what you do with them. Eat some? I don't know. Do you know where that place is? Is it in the big mountain, the small mountain, halfway between both of them? Well, we need to go to that place, wherever that may be.
Thanks for a second. Prisoners. I mean, sounds like Cold Rot. I'm not from Cold Rot. Right, that's still...
Oh, do you know anything about it?
Through the tunnels, probably a day away.
Can you, like, lead us to that place? Okay, so you're not from the Cold Rot. Where are you from?
I kind of live by myself.
You're from by myself? Like out on the outskirts, or?
They kicked me out.
Kicked you out? Why? You're such a handsome young man.
Kind of giggles oddly a little bit at that, and he's still looking around. He seems to be getting a little more comfortable with you all. Well, it's embarrassing.
Are you pooping?
Yeah.
You were pooping.
Kind of frowns.
Again?
I pooped in a place I shouldn't, I guess. That's why I go and poop outside now. Even though I'm alone.
Is there
But you could.
another place than where you came from that would accept you? So you don't have to be alone?
I mean, I could probably go to Cold Rot and blend in and no one would ever even know, but I guess I never really thought about it. I just kind of went off and I've been just doing my thing. You know, pooping in the woods
Pooping in
like you
places.
do.
Always look before you poop.
All right. So
so-
you're not from Cold Rot, but you can take us to Cold Rot, yeah?
Yeah, if you
Like
find
through the back passage?
the tunnel, there are tunnels everywhere. I can get you under the mountain and I can probably get you there, yeah?
Celine's gonna smile and say, and maybe you'll find friends. And they'll tell you where you can poop so you don't get in trouble. And she's gonna smile, kind of weakly, and then stand up and go not be all up in his space anymore, you know, because she was like kneeling right in front of him, talking to him, and she's just gonna kind of hold her stomach and walk off to the side and like look out the hut and quiet now.
Are you okay, Celine? Or do you have to poop too?
I am fine.
Okay. You're holding your stomach, so I was just curious. Like when I get really like too much to eat, mom cooks too much, I have too much during the dinner, I like have to hold my stomach. So
You know, it's more of a nauseous thing. I'll be fine.
Maybe she has a kidney stone. Those things fucking hurt.
Nauseous.
I did
Gonna
not think like that.
Sit down and face out. Like she's gonna sit like right next to the edge of the hut, you know, and then look out the other end.
Yeah, they're all just still like right
That's
behind
the
you.
nose.
It's not that big of a hut.
This hut.
I
is a
know, but it's
fucking
like 5 feet
prison.
away. Okay, like she moved like 5 to 10 feet away from the goblin.
Yeah, it's
All right,
not that
I
big
don't
of a
have
hut.
any more questions.
It's a 10-foot wide. It's a 10-foot radius, and he was like against the edge because he tried to lean on it and was falling through. So, I mean,
Okay.
she walked a good bit away, ish, for a hut.
For a hut. You hear the screeching.
Well, I
in
don't
the
have any more
distance.
questions.
It seems to be further away.
The Crack here said he could take us under the mountain, right? You all heard that. We're going to do that once this like sun comes up in the morning. Dante, did you have any questions for our friend Crack here? You want to ask him exactly how to get into the back passage?
Nope.
Dante's arrows can
Ow.
find it quite easily, actually.
No, he can't. He's a frozen sickle in the back there. He can't find shit right now.
I don't think he's
Wait,
frozen
what?
anymore, Dante.
What do you mean the arrows? What is he talking about?
I had a friend that was named Arrow, and he was a bird sickle. Was.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss, friend.
Nope. I have no questions for our friend.
Nem, you have
What
any more
about you,
questions?
Harding?
I'm gonna play some music for you all.
The only thing I'm concerned about is when I can use them as bird bait.
I second that.
Oh god, we're really in dire things. We're agreeing on something.
Well, I do believe you and I did vote for him to fucking run. Did we not?
We did.
And got kind of ignored on that. But Okay.
But now we know what tunnel it's gonna be because he's gonna take us there.
His compass thing was eventually going to get us there.
Well, yeah, but what if the tunnels, and she's still facing outward, so she's like weaving her hands above her head. She's like, what if the tunnels like go like this, and it like points like this, and then like it takes us through a wall, and we don't know where to go.
I could go through a wall.
It did that in the Shadowfell. Remember?
Did you just ask me to remember something?
It did.
If it doesn't pertain to you or a table, swinging my sword, I don't really know anything.
Don't forget the door, dear.
And the door. The D-O-R-E.
That reminds me. Harding, where were you? Like, where did you grow up?
Fucking, Nordhelm. It's like
North all right.
fucking around here
Where's-
somewhere.
And what is your favorite drink?
My favorite drink?
A stiff one.
Um,
A tall drink of water. Just kidding.
something fruity? I don't know.
And okay, so Nordhelm, something fruity. And what is your favorite food?
My favorite food? Oh. You know what's good? Big old chicken breast. Chicken titties.
Bok boobies.
Fucking tear it up.
Jesus.
All right, got it. And Hal will start humming a little tune because he's creating the Harding song. Okay. All right. And he'll continue to play the music over the next hour or so.
All right, anything else you guys want to do? You're just gonna... Someone gonna keep watch?
Do we want to take turns?
Well, we have to now.
Of course.
There's this fucking thing in here.
It's all the same. I'll take the first one. You all rest. Those of us that can sleep.
I'll stay up a little with you, Dante.
You look over and Selena's already kind of tranced out. All right, so who's taking first watch? Dante and Nim?
Yes.
I think at this would probably be after Hal finishes his song and he settles down as well. So roll a perception check. Either you can both roll or one of you can roll with advantage. Kind of listening and watching out into the darkness.
You want to do it individually?
After an hour of playing music, Harding, Dante, Nim, and Celine all get a inspiration from listening to my beautiful song for an hour. And it's like a D20 inspiration, like a DM inspiration thingy.
Oh.
That special one, yeah.
Is it perception?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Which one was it?
I rolled a 16.
Rolled a 15.
Throughout the night, you occasionally hear the screech of a very large something. Seems to be moving Every so often you hear it. You do notice other snow hares hopping by close.
Foo-foo, hop into it.
Otherwise, nothing.
Hey, Dante.
Hmm?
Can I ask you something?
Sure. Ask away.
You. Your home. Whenever you use it, how does your compass work? If you don't mind me asking, do you know?
Way I've perceived it mostly for the compass is basically I try to concentrate on what I'm looking for. Though even though it points me in a direction, it's not always often clear of which way it's pointing. It's very undecisive sometimes. I'll be focusing on one thing and it'll point to 2 or 3 different directions.
Is it
Kind of. Go ahead.
considering what happened in the Shadowfell? Is it what you're searching for, or what you want to find?
Well, I guess as Harding put it so plainly, it's very undecisive. It's almost like I try to focus on what I want to find or go towards. But I apparently don't really know what I want.
It took me quite some time to get used to my tome. It fought me at first. Maybe just. I know I was joking earlier, but spend some time with it. If there is anything that crosses your mind, anything at all, just you can ask it. It should answer.
We have tried the writing in it and asking questions thing, and some things did get answered, yes. But not a lot of things got answered either.
These things like to be cryptic.
Yep. Starting to believe what Harding said. It does seem like it might be a lady in there. Just doesn't want to talk to me straight. Really?
I'm gonna lean closer a little bit. Don't take everything she says to heart. I think she picks on you because she cares.
No.
Are you okay?
Yes and no. Still some things I'm trying to muddle through my brain on. What little brain there is.
And the voices in your head, huh?
At least he doesn't listen all the time, apparently.
That's good. That is good.
He'd be a very embarrassed father if he saw my way with the ladies. He'd be very disappointed in me.
You're not half bad. Haven't exactly had much opportunity.
True.
Alright. I just... Do you think we'll ever find Reed again?
I hope so.
Alright. Then kind of sits back down into the snow. Relaxes a little bit. Looking
As you
around.
sit back, Dante, I'll be like, sorry if I've been off a little lately. I'll try to brighten up a little more. Maybe. Hopefully soon.
Do not force yourself to be something that you are not.
I force myself to be adorable. Am I adorable?
Yeah.
I'll take
Just
it.
don't.
Close enough.
Just. it, you are cared for. We pick on you, I know, but we care.
Never
Or
a
at
dull
least I
day.
do.
Never a dull day when we're picking on Dante.
I'm gonna nudge you with my elbow a little bit and then go back to watching. Until next watch.
It's about the time your watch ends. Start to get sleepy. Celine, you probably wake up from your trance because it's only, what, like 4 or 5 hours?
4 hours.
4 hours. So you probably kind of come out of it since you didn't decide who was taking the second shift, really. Did you?
I didn't hear them say anything about second shift.
Yeah, because you tranced out. So you kind of come out of your trance and see that Nim and Dante are on watch.
So, y'all are going to go to bed now?
Yeah. For a little bit.
Okay. I'll
Alright.
keep an eye.
So Nim and Dante crash out. Harding and Hal are sleeping hard. Harding's probably snoring very loud. Celine, roll a perception check for me. At this point, your exhaustion is gone. Go ahead and take a long rest. And you can reset your spells however you'd like when you have a moment.
I want to interject real quick while we're going through this next part. I'm gonna undo my mic. I'm noticing it's messing up on my end. I need to fix it. I think it's something in my computer on the back. So
Go for it.
So the thing that oh, but by the way, when she's trancing, she's still completely aware of everything, so she totally heard all of that conversation. I don't know if y'all know that yet, but probably. Because she mentioned that she would listen even while she was trancing when they were on the ship, so they probably know that.
Yeah.
Let me click long rest real quick so I can get those spell slots back. Okay. The thing that Hal gave me, is it one of those like I rolled poorly so I can use it, or is it one of those I should have said it ahead of time?
It's one of those that you could use it, but it's past at this time, I'm sure, because it doesn't last forever, does it?
It lasts.
It was a special thing, so I wasn't sure.
As you finish a short or long rest, you can play a song on a musical instrument in which your proficiency and give inspiration to allies who hear the song. The number of allies can affect this equals my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so
So,
she was okay. Then it probably
I imagine
disappeared.
the long rest reset it.
A long rest would probably
Yeah.
That's what
reset
I'm
it.
thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it was only 4 hours. You also have luck.
It's not awful. 16.
16, okay, that's not too bad. Listening. You hear large wings flapping. And a very loud screech. Near, but not on top of you. It doesn't wake the rest of you. You hear it flat by.
Do I see it?
What's your dark vision? 60 feet?
Let me double check. I'm assuming that it is. Yes.
No, you don't see anything. It's pitch black outside the bubble.
She'll super pay attention to see if she sees, you know, anything. She's trying to pay attention to where she's hearing the flapping just in case it happens to come into view at any point.
Okay.
There you go.
Now you watch. Just kind of sit there. Eventually, the light begins to poke out to the east. Just a slight glow on the horizon behind the mountains. It crawls into the sky. The landscape brightens.
Did the moon come out at all that whole time?
It did not. It was behind the clouds in the dark.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Everyone wakes. Hal, I think you would probably know that you don't have too much longer on your bubble. Correct.
Is it the next morning?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'd shake everybody awake, particularly more vigorously with Harding. Wake up.
Crick is already kind of stretching. Well, we're not dead.
Hal will.
Once people start waking up, she turns and like sits and faces back the way she was facing.
Hal's going to sing his morning song that will give everybody an inspiration again. I think he says, I have talked to 50 goblins, one named Cracked, the rest were sobbing, and everybody gets an DM inspiration or an inspiration style, like for the DM.
Very nice.
So they were all sobbing because they weren't friends with Craig.
I'm not sure that's the case. I think they were sobbing because they all have to poop outside.
Oh, okay.
And it's cold. I would be sobbing too if I had to, you know. Magically, we don't have to do that.
Crick is looking around. It's getting brighter outside. How long does this thing last?
Like a full night, like half a quarter turn of the sun in the summer, and like half a day during the winter. I don't know how you tell time. Like, what you mean?
Not much
How
longer.
much longer is left?
Oh, 3, 2, 1.
And the bubble disappears. As it disappears, you hear a very loud screech. And Crick bolts the opposite direction, back towards where the rock was.
Is that where the
Told
tunnel
you.
is? And then she starts following.
Told you we should have left him at the rock.
What are you guys doing? He's running.
Oh, I said that she follows him.
Oh.
She says, "Is that where the tunnel is?" And as she's like going after him,
He looks over his shoulder and he's just kind of nodding, and he's just full action dashing as fast as he can away.
Bunny, wait! Bunny, wait! And he runs after. Soft bunny.
I'm not a. Oh, you're trying to get a different bunny. I understand.
It's the other, there's a bunny runs by. It's going the wrong direction. Hal's like,
Which one? Do I want a bunny for myself, or I want a pet?
No.
what are you guys doing? You all running?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
think-
went. I don't know if everybody else did.
All right, so Celine has no
I will follow
idea.
Celine.
So you guys are probably 50 or 60 feet behind, and you hear big flapping wings closing. You're sprinting, running. You all come to the rock that Nim described and past it into thick woods in the shadow of the early morning mountain. Just barely keeping visual sight on Celine. You run for probably a solid half hour, stopping to catch your breath every now and then. And finally, you all group back up together to continue moving quickly through the forest, making a lot of noise.
So they're still like 50 feet behind me.
At this point, they've caught up. You've run for
Okay,
a
good.
half an hour, so you're all together again.
Say, Crick, should we slow down just a little bit now? Are we good? You know?
Start trying to be quiet.
Yeah, I guess we could sneak now. We're in the trees. I don't think it can see us. We still have to hurry, though. He takes off again. This time he's not running. He's moving briskly, but not running. Not much further.
I'm going to use my tail. I'm gonna be on the tail end of this. And I'm gonna try to puff the snow to cover our tracks.
Okay, roll a survival check.
Come on, Molly Mock. Okay. Survival. I rolled a 10
Solid.
or an 11.
Or an 11. You think you do an okay job.
I tried.
You have a reroll. Don't forget, you have a reroll.
Yeah. You have inspiration, you have luck.
And a luck point.
Yeah, you get all kinds of stuff.
I'll do it. Oh, okay. I used my DM inspiration, or not DM, but my inspiration for now an 18.
18, okay. So you do a decent job. You kind of use your tail and you pick up a fallen kind of bushy limb. You kind of brush the snow behind you as you all walk, smoothing it out. Pretty good job of covering your tracks. Now you walk along for another 5 or 10 minutes. We come to a sheer cliff face. And where it sits in this alcove, it's still dark. The sun hasn't kind of crested over yet. And Krek runs up to the door, This large stone archway door with runes carved across it. He begins pushing on it. Pushing on it, and nothing's happening, and he's frustrated, and he kind of turns around and he kicks the snow. Well, this was open.
Hard thing?
This was open last week.
What is that?
Can you adjust your mic a little bit, Nim? It's kind of hard to hear you.
What was that?
What do you mean?
The door? Is that the entrance to the tunnels?
Yeah, it's away. It's way in. He's kind of looking around. Where this door is, the trees are still a little further back from it, so you're kind of exposed, standing in front of this door, even though it's in a slight kind of alcove, the edge of this mountain. I came out of here just a week ago, and it opened up. I guess it's closed, and I don't know how to open it.
Can I feel like magic radiating off of the runes?
Roll an Arcana check.
What check?
Arcana.
Okay. Sorry, my audio clipped.
I will say that Dante and Hal, you recognize these runes as Dwarven. You guys know Dwarven, right? Dwarvish?
Yeah, I do.
24.
24. There is a bit of magic. You don't understand what kind of magic. It's old.
While she's looking at the runes, can I look at like rocks on the outside of it, like see if there's, I don't know, something to push?
Roll an investigation check.
19.
19. As you're pushing on the rocks and kind of feeling around, doesn't seem to be any kind of mechanism that you can see.
Okay.
Do the runes say anything specific?
Takes you a second. It's been a while since you've practiced your Dwarvish. The same goes for Dante. It says, Doom Narduk Uzgal. Which translated means open gate of the deep.
I'll repeat those words in his best dwarvish accent. Doom, Hardak, Nozgal.
It takes you a few times to get the enunciation right, a couple places. But once you finally get it, the runes glow softly. And the doors begin to rumble, open inwards.
Wow, that was deep.
You don't know the half of it. Wait till we get into this weird passage.
Is there a dragon on the other side?
Tracking these nuts.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And mind goblins.
The tunnel is a mimic that looks like a sphincter.
Oh no.
We're all dead.
Flame arrow!
The whole world is a mimic. You're all just living on it. The door's open.
We will, well, Hal go in. All right, buddy. Follow you. I can't see anything.
Greg walks forward.
Can't see shit in here.
My audio chopping out. Well, let's fix that real quick before we continue. Take a 2-second break. Be right back. Pop out. And we're back. Hopefully that fixes the issues. All right. Crick walks forward into darkness. Al follows. What are the rest of you doing?
Let's go.
I
following.
introduce Flame and then go towards the back of the group. But that way Hal can still kind of see some stuff. So I'm just holding Flame in my hand.
Okay.
It's 10:10 though, so Hal might want to come back to me.
Yeah, once we get inside, Hal will come back and stand next to Celine. Are you feeling all right? Feel better than yesterday? Everything okay?
Just kind of blinks a few times. I guess.
No, I mean, because you were like really cold when we were walking, and at the end, like you got really, really cold. I thought you were going to fall over.
I am not as cold. I don't feel
okay.
as weak. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
not to pretend you're weak. I just want to make sure you're all right. If there's anything I can do to help, please, let me know. But I appreciate you using the fire because I cannot see nothing.
Yeah, you're good. We should probably try to stay back a little bit, though, just because.
You all step inside. You hear the screech of the big bird. I keep saying big bird, and I picture big bird in my head, and it's not a scary thing.
Except that video of him like busting down the
Kicking in
door.
the door.
Yeah. Well, you hear a very loud clatter on the ground and the screech again as the door rumbles closed. Last seconds. Before you is a stone room. Entrance of sorts. Seems long abandoned. It's dark. Except for the soft light Selena's producing. Craig kind of points.
No, I don't know about you, but I've never been like under a mountain before. Like it's always been either outside or in like a building. So like if I freak out a little bit, like make sure you like keep me okay, because I'm not sure if I have some lights too, but I think if I like spread them out, I will kind of like get what's the word, claustrophobic.
Well, the underground is also really big, so maybe it'll help. It's a big room. How tall is the ceiling?
Looking up, the ceiling's probably 15 feet high. This room itself is a rough rectangle of sorts. Most of the walls seem to have been hewn expertly down. Probably by dwarves, guessing from the runes. So it seems like a finished room, probably 15 by 20, with tunnels leading off either way, and Krek pointed to the one to the left.
Just think of the underground as being indoors, just with like really long hallways.
Okay, I can get used to that. Okay.
But it's like, natural, kind of like back in the ancient forest, like houses and trees and stuff. It's just a different nature house with a hall,
Right, and no snows. Thank goodness. I do not like the snow too much. So okay.
Imagine as soon as Hal walked in, he like shook his cloak off, like get all the snow off of him, just like a wet dog coming in from the rain, shaking, getting that off of him. The room seems very dry, dusty. Crick kind of begins to walk off slowly.
into the direction where he pointed.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't like, it's that way, and then he went another way, It's over there, bye!
Yeah. He kind of turns and waves his hand.
I assume I'm probably like in the middle of the group since Dante can't see shit in the dark. Correct?
Yeah, I imagine
The
Hal.
three of us could stay back a little bit.
Yeah, Hal and Dante are probably staying close to Celine. I mean, you guys have torches, right? You have other means of light?
Can Dante pull out his home and see if his arrow is pointing the same way that the little one is pointing towards? See if the compass is pointing the same direction?
It takes a moment again as it lights up. There are actually other features to your tome that I always forget about.
Yeah.
It points roughly in that direction, or spinning wildly again and kind of pointing off a little harder to the left, but the needle isn't quite as bright. Then it flicks back to the other, and then back and forth before it fades away again.
Son of a bitch. Thought it would be a little more decisive this time, but okay.
So you move through the tunnel. What's the marching order here? We've already got that Dante and Hal are kind of with Celine, with the light. Harding and them, where are you? Crick is in the front.
Nim's probably locked arms with our thing.
You lift your mic back up, Nim.
I was thinking.
We are probably interlocking arms.
Jesus.
You go from quiet to like...
awake.
Pulling up.
I swear I'm awake now.
And
Don't
you're all,
stick it in your
you're
mouth,
all kicked
Jesus.
out of the tunnel because you pooped under the mountain.
Sorry.
You're okay. All right, so but
I was
where...
thinking that we should probably be about 40 feet behind Nim and Harding.
We're probably in the middle then.
You're in the middle, okay.
Yeah, so. then
Is
that's
anyone
the-
else
I don't
doing-
know how close they want to be.
Any other kind of light? Is that all we're doing?
Nim's
Technically,
little
couldn't I still
moth.
use the tomb as a light?
Nim's little moth is flying around and emitting a light.
The brocade
But
moth.
It's just a little bit.
It's very soft, yeah. So many little things I gave you so long ago. Okay. No, Dante, it doesn't stay lit long. All right, so you make your way down the tunnel. Let's say Harding and Nim, since you're kind of in the front. Crick is oblivious. Roll perception. Either one of you with advantage, or both of you.
$19.
That's a good old 5. What is up with my dice tonight?
They're out of practice.
I gotta. I use them for DMing, and they hate me now.
Hey, you need
Did
some
you
new
use your
ones.
morning
Okay.
inspiration?
You have inspiration.
Tried
I
to kill
did.
us during that one shot.
Didn't I?
You have luck. You have luck points.
I used it for the covering our tracks.
No, we're saying you could use a luck point if you wanted to. But you don't have to.
True.
Or I could give you one.
It's okay. Do y'all want me to?
Yes.
Okay. I'll roll again. I'll use a different die this time. A 12.
Earthing
All right. 19 to 12. You move through the tunnel for several hours, taking sudden turns. There are stretches where the walls are more rough. But then again, you come back into areas, move through empty rooms. Just rubble, stone, dust. Eventually, you... Crack kind of moves a little further than your sight. You hear his padding feet begin to echo loudly. As you continue forward, you emerge into this cavernous room. Looking up, even with your dark vision, you can't see the ceiling, even with the light from Celine's produced flame. There are these large pillars that stretch up into the darkness. Looking across this room, you can't see the end. It's loud.
Celine, sorry.
Every step is loud, echoing.
Celine's gonna drop the flame and grab both of their hands and then say shh. And then walk slowly and like kind of, trying to make a little bit less noise. And she'll use the button thing and say, get him to go a little slower so we can be quiet.
That was
But she did not like being in that open area with the flame. So she's just holding their hands and leading them.
So, Nim and Harding, you hear this Celine's voice come through the pen, asking you to slow Krek down as he walks forward, his goblin feet slapping on the floor.
Crackhead! Be fucking quiet!
What?
Slow down.
What?
Can I reach out, scruff him, and just smother him?
I just saw Homer Simpson grabbing Bart.
Yeah.
You grab him and he's like, you got him.
You've got to be quiet.
Everybody roll a stealth check.
Don't fail me. Don't fail me. I can't catch a break.
13.
We can blame it on Craig.
Remember, y'all got
Dante.
a inspiration thingy for Harding and Celine.
It's like a D20, ain't it? That's what you said?
Yeah.
It's a full-on reroll.
Yeah, you like re-roll it, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a 15.
15.
I
I
got
don't
a
know
10
if I
on that
want to re-roll it.
reroll.
Solid 10. Nim, what'd you get?
I got a 5.
Big 5. Hal?
Harding is a whole lot of woman.
She is.
I
It's
got a
also
What did my
21.
hand partners
21.
get?
Yeah.
Harding, you also rolled at disadvantage, right, because of your armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a whole lot of woman.
Dante, what did you
That's
get?
the truth.
Hold on, I gotta count it again.
It's 23, right?
Yeah, 23 is what I said, yeah.
Okay, I missed that. So... average. Being fairly quiet. Occasionally, Harding will step a little too hard and kick a pebble, which will clatter kind of across the
The
floor.
clap of my ass cheeks are so loud it keeps it alerting the entire cold rot tunnel system.
And the rock skitter and sound echoes. But beyond the slight racket that you make, you don't hear anything else. As you move through this gigantic space, Celine, you actually notice off to the side, there seems to be a small door. With a bit of light coming from it.
Going to have the others already passed it?
Krek has definitely passed it because he's still just kind of walking forward. He's not being overly quiet, but he's being quieter than he was.
She'll. How tall is Hal and how tall is Dante?
Al is 6'1".
6'1". Depends on the day with Hal. Dante,
Yep,
I
my
think,
hair
is
can be
just a
standing.
little under 6 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. It was on the old character sheet. I'd have to go back and look.
I think he's 5'10".
Okay.
Maybe a
Hal's
little
just
taller in
bit
his
taller.
dragonborn.
She'll-
He was. I was gonna say he was 5'8" way back when, so probably a little taller now. Then.
Yeah.
She'll lift up Hal's hand and you like to so she can touch her thing.
That's
Say,
your Hana?
hold the pin. The pin that's here. And say, hold for just a minute with Craig, and then to Nemia, and then she's gonna bring the boys over and to the door, like try to see what she sees.
As you get up to the door, it's another large. This one seems to be made of some type of wood, but the wood seems a little strange. There's steel bands kind of holding it together, and it's slightly ajar, swinging inward into the room. Not the room that you're in. There's a bit of faint light coming from underneath it and from the crack. Listening, roll a perception check for me.
I'm gonna use my thingy that Hal gave me.
All right.
Al rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Listening.
16.
16. You don't hear any sounds coming from the room.
Okay, and the room doesn't look like anything that she saw while she was scrying, correct?
When you were scrying, it was mostly darkness. You pretty much just saw like one stone wall, and I mean, if you see a stone wall, you've seen them all.
Right. Yeah. Of course,
It's a good
there are
line.
lots of different types of stone walls, like
A stone wall in darkness.
could be of similar make or not, Very true. Is it damp? Can I like peek in, see if it's damp?
Pretty wet.
This is important information. Okay.
I didn't say anything. Don't look
I
at
wasn't
me.
saying that to you. I was saying
It was
to all the
Dante.
other people.
Dante.
Dante
did it.
didn't do nothing. I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
It was all the looks.
I'm gonna say that kind of with your druidicness, kind of check the fucking humidity to see 67% humidity in this room. Checking the moisture of the air. It seems.
Coastal druid.
Yeah, see, yeah, that's kind of what I was putting together there. The storm is coming.
My bones are aching.
It may be slightly more humid in the room, but not anything drastic. It's not like dripping or sopping or anything like that.
And from the little bit I know about cold rot, it's probably a large place, and statistically, this being something that leads us to a clue about where they are is very small.
You don't know.
I'm gonna touch the thing again and say, so do we want to check out this room or not? I don't hear anything on the inside. It's not too moist.
Check it out. There could be anything in there, but we should go look.
Moist door you say? Oh my.
Dante should go first.
I'm sorry, what?
What? You say that a little too
You
loud.
heard him?
What?
I don't know. I think we should go look. Like, we should go check it out. I mean, you never know what's under the mountain, right?
Fine, I'll
They
go
did
through
grab
the wet
Craig,
door.
right? Whenever I asked them to, we kind of like went over to us.
Am I
so-
still like choking him out?
No, I think
In the
you.
darkness, just
Oh, you hear this like goblin strangling. It's just echoing. No. I think you sat him back down, like when you communicated what you need to communicate, and you all rolled stealth checks. You've walked on since then.
Before we send Dante through this wet door to see what's on the other side of the door.
It's not wet.
Yeah.
Explicitly said.
it's only moist.
I said it's not moist.
The door.
The humidity is 2% higher. Like, come on, that's
That's moist where I'm at.
a rock
You know, you
falls.
love
All
it,
of you
guys.
die. End of campaign.
You know what? It's okay. If you don't want to deal with, the possible, extra humidity, moisture, it's fine. And then she'll go in.
You push the door open.
She just walked in.
It rumbles softly. Rumble. Kind of quick squeaks a little. Before you is a fairly large room. Seems to be a beam of light coming from somewhere high up in the rocks, shining down into the center of the room, into a tomb. If you'd like, you can pull up your maps.
Everybody loves a good map.
Start. I click the button. I spent some time today working on this. I had a lot of fun. Let's see. Toggle map. Ooh, that got rid of the music for some reason. I'll have to fix that. All right. This is what you see.
So the light is coming from the, beam of light coming from probably the sun in a hole in the mountain or something?
Somewhere high up. You can't really be sure.
Okay.
The room seems to
Before we
have...
continue on walking through.
Real quick. The room has pillars, again, that reach up into darkness. You can't see how high the ceiling goes. There are walls around, but they only go up so far before turning to rough rock, kind of reaching up into the darkness. You may be able to faintly, with your dark vision, see kind of the rough texture of the ceiling. With the way the light's coming in, you can't really see, 'cause you're looking directly into the light, how it's coming through. The back of the room is raised. There's stairs that go up on either side and kind of loop around. There seems to be rubble and different different kinds of things scattered around the room. Hal and Dante, you can't see shit. Selena,
Yeah, I think at this
Well,
point,
there's the light.
you can see light across the room, but between here and there, it's dark.
Okay.
I think Hal's going to cast Wisp-Burner's Breath and cast a spell, and then 4 motes of light just pop, pop, pop. And so I'm going to cast Dancing Lights,
Awesome.
which are 4 lights within that have a 10-foot radius, dim light, and they have to be within 20 feet of each other. So I think they just pop up around him because Hal's curious.
Okay, you kind of spread
As
them.
he was
spread
doing
them out
that, I
for
was
you.
pushing the button. And I was gonna say, it's a tomb. I don't really know how this could be helpful.
But think of the stories we could have. Like, we went under the mountain and we found some like hidden treasure or something like that. Like, think of the stories that people would like. This is, we're rescuing a friend, but think of the stories we could tell afterwards.
We want to look around, we can, but we need to hurry.
Right, let's go. Come on. There's nothing in here. I can't see nothing.
Correct. Kind of
stop
Right? Do you know what this is?
I'm sorry, I'm
comes up
losing
behind you
steam.
like, what are we doing?
What is this place, Crick?
I don't know. I didn't even know it was here.
Right, well, let's go look around.
Selena will stay next to Craig and say, "Don't worry, I'll protect you."
If you stay so, lady. Looking up at you.
I was going to move his lights forward as he walks forward, kind of in 4 points around him, cardinal direction. Move forward and kind of see what shinies are in the room.
Okay, as you move forward, as you're just generally looking around, roll a perception check.
All right. Can I use the luck?
What'd you roll?
It was a 14, but I want more.
I want more. Okay.
Can't sing that, never mind.
No? $14.
You rolled the same thing.
I-
Son of a bitch. Hate it when that happens.
Son of a bitch.
As you move forward, your dancing lights around you, you get an odd feeling kind of about the room. It's obviously a tomb. As you move closer, you notice that there are, it seems dwarven. You also notice that there are skeletons kind of scattered about. It seems like this room is not really had living things in it in a very long time.
Dante.
You notice piles of things kind of in the corner, but you can't really tell what.
Harding. Harding, come here. Harding, come here. I've heard stories from like other people. Like if there were treasures inside the tomb, you should help me open this.
You know
By
what's
helping me, I
also
mean,
could be in tombs? Traps. Ow. Traps.
Oh,
Celine's
you
gonna
should look
go
for
grab
traps first.
Dante's hand and drag him in the door.
Okay.
Oh, you're right, Harding. We should look for traps. Is there any
Yep.
traps on this tomb?
I don't know. I'm not the brains. I'm the brawn. Darling,
Yeah.
Yes, darling.
can you come help check for traps?
Are you just like shouting this across the room?
I was
There you go.
thinking, like,
Beam me up, Scotty.
I will go and I will look for traps.
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation?
good luck, friend. I don't want you to exert yourself, so I will give you an inspiration.
It doesn't matter.
Is that the natural 20 or?
No.
Did you roll 1?
You can still use an inspiration.
If it's regular inspiration, it's what, a D10?
Yeah, that's correct.
We don't do crit. We only do crit success and crit fails in combat. So you can still add an inspiration to it. It's not a critical failure.
You said investigation?
That's right.
10.
Is that with your modifier or with the inspiration? A solid 10. All right. You rub your hands along the edges of the seal where the heavy stone lid sits on top, kind of feeling your way around. Move all the way around, kind of moving the dust. Doesn't seem to be trapped.
Doesn't seem to be trapped.
All right, come on. Harding, let's go. Now gets in a
Gonna-
position to
Yep.
push.
Wait. I will cast Detect Magic.
All right. Real quick, while you're casting that spell, Dante, what are you doing?
Before Dante walks to the door, I would like to try something new that we have not got to use yet.
Ooh, what's this?
I would like to use my dragon sense.
Never mind. I do not cast that spell.
Why?
I don't have it anymore. I think
Did you-
I switched it out for.
Shit, you dropped it for a different one. Okay, so your dragon sense. Describe what you do.
Kind of like stick my dragonborn nose up, close my eyes. Kind of like I'm not really like in wolfy form, but just like dragon smelling. To see if I sense.
With that kind of a pulse of energy, it's very faint, reaches out from you, and goes for miles. Miles. Let's see, what is it, 10 miles?
10 miles, yeah. Innate awareness of dragons within 10 miles.
Side note, Celine went out to grab his hand and was like, come inside. And he's just like, hold on.
He's like, he's fucking
Hold
out there.
on, wait a
He's
minute.
out there vibing really hard, sniffing the semi-moist air.
Very moist.
the 2%.
Yeah. You get a faint ping, but it's very far away.
So let's see if it says if it presents in its true form, I instinctively know its color, rough estimate of its age. And while it remains within my range, I can discern its exact location once per hour.
So I'm going to say it's at the far edge of your range. Like, you barely get the blip. It's not even enough to really get all of that information. It's like it dipped in and out. You know it's old, but you can't catch the rest of the information in time.
Okay, Celine, you can drag my butt in there now.
If anything else, that tells you that, there's not a dragon, like, right here.
Yeah, right. That's what I was looking for. Just making sure it was right there. Question, Nim, when you were saying that about you were wanting to detect magic, did you use your pin where we could hear you?
I can't use it anyways.
Answer the question first before we go any further. Answer the question.
It's gonna get to the point to where you guys are, like, always just holding the pen no matter what you're doing. Just so you're always sharing what you're saying. You'd be pooping and forget that you're holding the pen and just putting that shit on blast. Speakerphone. Sorry. It's the theme tonight. Moving on.
Helpful hint then. Can anyone else detect magic?
I don't think that I would have. Hold on. Let me roll for it.
So, in my thinking, if it's a spell that you knew and you decide to learn a new one in place of it, you're still aware of this spell. And it's something that you probably reached out, you think, oh, I want to do that, but you can't remember exactly the combination or the components or something, and you just can't. It's like switching a spell you still know it exists and you can still try to do it, but it's like, oh shit, I can't. So you could ask your friend to do it, kind of thing. It's like you don't just forget it completely exists just because it's not on your list anymore, kind of thing. You're aware of other spells.
Does anyone have a way to detect traps or magic?
Ding.
Go for it.
In my head, it was his tail.
Slowly walk up.
His tail just kind of went.
As he walks away, Celine's gonna turn to Crick and say, "Okay, so if anything goes wrong, just go hide. Like, is there like right here? Where's pinging mode? Is this like a spot where he might be able to hide, like in between some hidden stuff?"
It's rubble, and as you're saying that, he's like nodding because his ears are kind of flapping. He's nodding so hard. Tip of his nose is kind of wiggling, and he's like, I think I'll do that now. And he kind of runs over here, and he effectively disappears like in the rubble. Let me roll a stealth check for him. That's pretty good.
But we'll be fine, and then we'll leave after.
He kind of pokes his head up. Okay. He disappears again. It's even better.
Does he have a rat in his pocket too?
Sorry, that's my default small person voice. Old Briggle. Moving on. Dante, you gonna cast a spell?
Yes, I'll cast Detect Magic.
How big is that? 30 feet?
Yes. Yeah, 30 foot.
Radius? Circumference?
30
or diameter? It's probably radius. That's what they generally go with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Within 30 feet of you.
Wow, I went with that color.
Yeah, so it'd be radius from him, 30 feet each direction from him.
All right, that's 30 feet. You release the spell and kind of reach out around you. Your friends immediately beside you give off a soft glow. The magical items they wear and the ones that you wear or have. There are a few things at the edge, deeper into the room, that give off a soft glow.
Not detecting anything right here. far off it is, but not right here.
What do you mean, like right there? Like we can open this? It should be no problem. But what do you mean, like off in the far? Like besides us? Like, is there something else in this room that's magic?
Seems to be off in that direction.
I mean, you knew where it is.
I said in that direction.
So you're telling me it's both that way or is that way? What?
This end of the room.
Okay, there you go.
That way. North. As it
That
were
way,
on the map.
that way.
Okay, so tell me, like, what? Is it supposed to do something, or is there like a magic sword over there, or is it another book, or what is over there? That might be magic.
Sorry. Accidental ping.
Oh no.
There's something behind us.
He thought he was on a different layer.
Yeah. There you go. I locked it, so it shouldn't move now.
I can't really tell you what it is. It's something, but not quite sure. This seems to be fine, though.
From where you're all standing in the light and his detect magic, it's probably in some of the stuff that's just in the corners of the room that you can clearly see. I mean, it's dark, but there's enough light, especially Hal with your lights. As you move over that direction.
What I'm trying to say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Dante. So what I'm trying to say, I've talked to, or at least been around people who do magic, and typically when magic is some kind of like, hey, it's around here, it's usually like, I'm going to protect my door and keep it locked. My dad used to do kind of that stuff because, you know, the conservatory was kind of in a not so good part of town, but they would do that. Or is it like, hey, I have a secret, like my sword here. If I took it out and it flew around, you say, oh, it's a magic sword. Look at that. We should go get that. Or is it more like, hey, there's something over here that if I pick it up, it's going to blow up? Like, what do you think? Dante, if I was a woman, would you be paying attention to me?
Probably, but Jesus.
Dante, you suffer.
Make
you know
himself
what?
Dante, you suffer. Damn, that rolled forever. 6 points of fire damage. I'm kidding. It was a sick burn.
Burn.
Burn. So, I mean, what do you think? Like, is it something over here in the corner? Like, hey, there's a potion that is magical, or maybe like something over here is like, if I touch it, it's going to blow me up, or what you think?
I would probably say it's maybe something that's good. I don't detect anything bad, but I'm kind of new at this one. This is a new for me.
Oh, okay. Come here. Come over here and let's point it out.
I'll go over there and point it out and stand in front of it. It's here.
What is this?
All right, so in the corner there are, how were you saying, there are two chests. There's one that is broken and kind of, it looks as if it's been hit with something and broken open. The other one is like a steel-bound chest that's closed. You can see that there's a lock on it.
So from not the broken one, but from the other one, like magic from this, or is this?
Hold on a second. Everything's died on my computer here. I've lost my mouse and my keyboard.
I will say that, Dante, you don't see any magic coming from this chest. There's no faint aura on it. It could be the nature of the chest itself.
and I'll relay that to Hal. Hold on. I'm losing everything over here. Say that again so somebody talk so I can make sure they're still working.
Hello.
There.
Bonjour.
Jeez, everything just went off right there.
Bonjour.
Okay. Hal, I think this chest is giving off the aura. Do you want to open it?
Okay. But there's a lock. Do you have the key?
Oh, yeah, because I carry a whole ring of keys in my back pocket.
Dante, roll a history check.
Don't know.
History check?
Yes.
It's on me.
16?
Remember, you actually do have a key. It's rusty and old, and you found it a long time ago.
I did?
You did. You never added it to your inventory, but I remember.
Well, that's why I have you around. Oh, wait, Hal. Hold on. Try this. He pulls the key out of his back of his quiver bag because he doesn't have pockets.
Oh, this is old. Like, rusted. Like, did you get it like this? Was it rusted before, or have you been carrying it so long it became rusty?
Well, you know, the 2% humidity in the pockets, you know, what can you say?
I don't know. Let's see if it works. Now we'll put it in there and turn it.
It doesn't fit.
Oh, doesn't fit. Why did you give this to
Doesn't
me?
fit.
Like, it is way too big. Like, see that hole? Super small. This key is super big.
Be sure to add that to your inventory. Alright, so what are you going to do?
Harding.
You know where.
So Dante has a key that's too big. It don't fit in his chest. He said that it's magic in here. He said there's like an artifact in this chest. Can you break it open?
Fuck, I don't see why not. And come over and just raise my foot up and just
Roll an unarmed
There's doors
strike.
and tables, no chests.
damn. Would a 27 do it?
Jesus Christ. I mean, arrows. Fuck. As you stomp down on the
Holy
lock,
fuck.
the lock breaks off. Just kind of clattering to the floor loudly, echoing through the room. The lid goes and kind of just opens from all the force and the impact. Hal, Harding, and Dante, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You guys get +3 on that, by the way.
All right. So that's 2, 21, 24. 24.
24.
19.
17.
You guys got lucky. Let's see, all of you take 6 poison damage. As a cloud of just sprays out as she kicks the lock open, and it kind of cough a little bit. It dissipates quickly in the gathering in the, extremely moist air.
I'm gonna use some of my lay on hands pool and just put that back.
To who?
Ugh,
All of you?
to me. No.
You look over and there's this faint golden glow as Harding touches herself, and she's just like, ugh. Heals back the 6 fucking hit points. Chest is open.
Oh.
Before you guys look into the chest, Celine, what are you doing?
She's standing there making sure that Craig doesn't run away.
Oh, he's hiding.
And she's keeping an eye. Huh?
He's hiding. He's
I
not going
know.
anywhere.
She also said she would protect him. She can't really protect him if she's all the way across the room. So she's just gonna kind of chill back here and keep an eye and an ear out and just kind of see if she sees anything dangerous at different times. Obviously, she just saw an explosion, but
It's more of like a pff.
you can't.
But yeah, just a pff.
She saw a cloud.
Yeah. You
And
don't hear.
she's like, I can't fight that. So
You don't hear or see anything, and you can't see Craig. He's well hidden in his spot. You know where he is, but you can't see him.
Yeah.
And then what are you doing? Standing over there.
She's listening for in case he runs out.
Did you guys close the door when you came in? I think you're the last.
I didn't.
was
Yeah,
the last
Dante and
one
I
in,
came
did
in at
not.
the end.
We're gonna die.
Good to know.
I can fix that real quick.
Hey, you're not aware of any
We
of this
just
now.
ask her to, but she's not gonna think about it.
Nim's probably taking a close look at this tomb sarcophagus.
Yeah, you checked it for
whatever it is.
you checked it for traps for your friends, and then your friends walked off and looked at something else, and then just got poison sprayed in the face.
Yeah. She's probably looking at it, and then at some point just gets like lost in thought. So she's kind of just staring at this slab of carved rock.
Return the slab.
What's Nim thinking about, lost in her thoughts?
Harding.
She's looking across the flat slab of the tomb, and then looks up the flat slab that is Harding's ass.
I mean, having to lift all that armor, just gotta do some squats.
Harding has a fantastic ass, thank you. It's just not much off in the chest department.
Okay.
Nim's probably trying to figure out if there's any like warnings or anything, and then goes to warnings, and it's like, I wonder what kind of trouble we're gonna get into here. Just completely loses the track.
All right. Back to Helen Gang at the chest.
Oh,
It's open.
quick question on that: is that detect magic moved up any, and do I need to make a
Oh yeah, it's
con save on that?
what's your Constitution saving modifier?
+4.
Yeah, then you're not gonna fail.
Okay.
All right, as the chest opens and the kind of dissipates, you do see a faint glow inside the chest. Hal starts digging through. So what you see, you find 3 empty vials. which I can help you add to your inventory. That's actually something that I created as a homebrew item, because you can use empty vials to put things in. So I created them. You find 3 empty vials. You find this... Well, you find there are lots of vials. There are 3 that are empty. You find one that's got this kind of strange looking liquid in it. My notes. As you kind of like look at it, it kind of it roils. It's in this orangey red color, but not like what you've seen as healing potions. It's a little too orange. You also see this strange ceramic pot, almost a jug. Pretty sizable. Could probably hold about a gallon.
If it's an alchemy jug, I love it.
Really pot.
She's not over there.
Wrong pot. Wrong kind of pot.
And then after digging all those things out, at the bottom you see it's a small book.
Wonder if this is a music book, and how we'll pick it up and put it and see if you can understand it.
As you pick it up and you open it, it's in Dwarvish. It's the first thing you recognize as you open the pages. It seems to be a journal. As you're kind of thumbing through the pages, it just seems to be random musings, thoughts, a poem here and there. It's not great. And you immediately see how it could probably be better. As you kind of thumb through to the end, a sheet slides out, kind of falls to the ground.
You dropped something, my friend.
Oh. Okay, what? All right. What is this?
As you pick it up, it's a rough hand-drawn map of this region. It shows the tunnels and the greater rooms and the tunnels as they were, or as they are. You're not sure. This room seems old, so it could be outdated, but it's a rough map. Da-na-na-na.
I will handle it to Harding. I don't know. This kind of be like where room, like we went through here, and this is where this thing connects, and this is where we're in now, and I think it goes more, but it could be useful. I don't know. I can see where we're going, so here you go.
Neat.
So Dante, there are two other faint glows kind of around you. One is in this corner. The other one is kind of down over here.
I'll go and check the one over in this corner.
Can I look up?
Yeah, you looked up when you walked in.
I know, I want to look up again.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Because there's also dancing lights that might help a little bit, but probably not.
It just depends
Well,
on
it
where.
rolled off my thing.
Depends on where they are.
Yeah. 21.
21. Oh my god, we're under attack. It's a missile command. As you look up, you can kind of roughly make out the just rough, rocky ceiling. You're kind of staring, watching for any kind of shadows or anything moving. But you don't see anything. Everything seems still quiet.
Okay, she'll go back to spreading it around. She got a little scared for a second there. I'm just like,
Quick, what is that? Dante, as you walk over to this corner, the first thing you notice is kind of a rough blanket or something draped over some type of form on the ground. There are broken urns kind of around against the wall. And there's what appears to be a staff lying on the ground.
Would like to investigate said stuff. And blanketed area.
As you lift the blanket up, whatever's underneath it kind of shifts. Ooh. I hit a button. Anything happen?
And stream end.
Oops, I ended the stream. Everyone dies. Something kind of shifts and an arm kind of lolls out onto the ground. Skeletal. Just kind of clatters and the knuckle bones fall across the ground, clattering very loudly. The thing that seems to be glowing is the staff, as the knuckle bones kind of clatter across it.
Need a hand. Uh-huh.
Waka.
Bill?
I'll bring one of yours.
Roll an investigation check, Dante.
Yeah, that's the right one. 14 and 5, that's 19? Yeah, 19.
Looking at the staff. Again, where are my notes? Lost everything. It looks to be made of wood. Do you touch it? You like pick it up and look at it?
Yes.
Would you pick it up and look at it?
Oh, it's made of wood.
Nothing happens.
Wood.
Nothing happens. It looks to be made of wood, but as you pick it up, it feels more like petrified stone, almost. As you turn it in your hands, you see that there are runes carved down it in Dwarven. But it's an old dialect that you can't really piece together what it means. You can see the magic in it as the staff the petrified wood spirals up the top. There is a kind of gray stone set in the top. And you can feel it is magical.
Sweet, I have a walking stick.
I'ma touch it.
I am touching it.
Oh,
touch it. Can I touch the stone on top?
Yeah, feels like a cold rock.
Lick it.
Is it hard?
If I lick it, do I get to keep it?
As you lick it, you feel your body slowly begin to harden. And not in a good way. I'm kidding. I was about to petrify your ass.
Hey, look, it's a hard Dante.
I'm gonna need you to roll up a new character.
Okay.
As you
I
lick
already
it,
got one on standby.
as you lick the stone, it tastes like a rock. It's cold and there's nothing special about it. The magic that is kind of emanating from it, and part of the runes mixed in with the Dwarven is some other type of language that you don't understand.
Interesting. Dante got a new stick.
You guys gonna share with the class what you got? Al or?
Oh, absolutely. I think Harding was next to me when we were pulling out some of this stuff. Maybe Hallows was like, here's the piece of paper. Here's a jug. Like, here's a potion. It's like, oh, I'm not really sure, but Dante said this is magical, so here you go. One for me, one for you.
Quick question. You said that other ping that I got was over on the left side of where Nim's at right now in that corner?
Correct.
Dante will touch his pin so he's not too loud. Hey, Nim. Since you're back there staring into a gaze and abyss, to help you move a little bit, I sense something in that corner over there from on your left.
Alright.
Wakey, movie.
She like shakes her head. Sorry.
I know it's a
walks
boring
over.
dungeon.
No.
Wakey.
No, I'm fighting for my life over here. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll walk over and I'll look.
We're nearing the TPK. I mean, the end.
Oh no, not again!
As you walk over, you notice that kind of curled up in this little corner is a skeleton as well. Next to it is a sword that's broken into pieces. A blood stain on the ground beneath the skeleton. As if it was fighting and died here. You can't see the glow of detect magic, so you don't know what's going on here.
Where does the glow at?
I'll kind of like slowly walk over beside her to point it out.
The glow is coming from the sword and the pieces.
It looks like that sword and the pieces is busted into, or what I'm detecting.
Okay. Nim's gonna kick the sword, like gently.
Just kick it. Kind of rolls over and it clatters. It's kind of loud, actually. It echoes in the room.
It's a broken sword.
Who in
Can
our
I
group would
firmly
be good with a
grasp it?
sword? That's what I was fixing to ask. Who's really good with a sword in our group?
As you pick it up,
Harding?
by its handle. And it's broken off probably, 8 inches up at a hard angle, and it's broken into probably 5 pieces along the blade. And you pick it up. Seems like a sword.
Can I collect the pieces and just put it in my pack?
Absolutely, you can.
What?
Add
a
to your
mystery tool. Later.
Add to your inventory broken pieces of a magical sword.
Oh, toodles.
I don't know what you could do with it. Usually magical items don't break. Usually. At least in my experience. They just get taken away.
We've heard the great bardic stories where the artifact gets sundered into a million pieces, and during the story they have to put them all back together and throw it into the Mount Cold Rot or something. I forget.
Fair.
Nim, dear, didn't you have a staff that broke, though, that was magical?
Well, the staff itself wasn't magical, the gem was.
Technically, that would be taken away. The universe has a funny way of doing things like that.
Thank you, Harding.
Hey, you're welcome, darling.
Speaking of staff,
Celine
what
touches
does that thing?
her pen and says, "Are y'all almost done checking stuff out? We done? We good?"
Why
I
are
can
you
never
getting
get
bored back
done
there?
checking them out, so
Maybe.
Is that
We have a
the staff
mission
in your
too.
hand? Dante, is that something new?
Yeah. It's a nice little stick.
no. He's
Shut it.
overcompensating.
Oh no.
At least mine's in one piece. Aha!
And then
I'm gonna just whip out the buster, and mine's still bigger.
Hey, they not so loud. Let's get out of here.
You begin moving towards the door. Celine, you hear lots of noise outside.
She turns and looks out the door.
Hold on moving your tokens as this stuff is happening. And who to target next week?
Oh no. You hear the sounds of many feet. Small feet. Drawn to your ruckus. Sounds that you made. Celine, roll a perception check for me. As you're listening, since you were the one kind of watching. Waiting.
Okay.
And you'd be the one to hear it first.
25.
25. It sounds like there are lots and lots of probably goblins coming. And
Or
something
what?
pretty big with them.
Sounds like there's lots of goblins and one really big thing.
And from what you can tell, since you guys haven't really looked around, there's no other way out of this room. You didn't close the door. And as the goblins begin pouring through the door, coming towards you, that's where we'll pick up next week.
Oops, it's all goblins.
Oops, killed by
Hopefully I have
goblins.
time to cast a spell before they get to the door.
I'm going to say you probably don't. You hear this, you relay it to your friends that, oh shit, they're coming, and that's pretty much it. They're pouring through the door.
Gotcha.
So next week we pick up under the mountains. You're finally off that fucking ship.
Yo.
And into the fire.
Into the darkness.
There's no fire here.
You
guys always surprise me with what you're gonna do.
What we do best.
Yeah.
And of course, Celine's just all by herself by the door.
Yeah.
Close the door.
Got some goodies. You won't really have time to check them out. You may die never knowing. Womp womp.
Waka waka.
Tune in next week where the new cast of the Nildorin show up.
It probably wouldn't be the Nildorin anymore. We'd probably have to start a whole new party somewhere else in the world around the same time. Destiny calls.
Boy.
Well, that was fun. Love doing this. I can't wait for next week. I was hoping you guys would murder a bunch of goblins. Didn't get there, though. So we're going to look and
We have to deliberate.
it'll give you a week to make a battle plan. Chat about it and see what you're going to do. Say you're going to fuck up my combat encounter. I mean, that makes it fun. But until next week, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for watching us be silly and make poop jokes and all other kinds of inappropriate things. Rest well. Can't wait until Loonsday. Hang out. We're gonna find a friend to raid. Spam the solid 10 heart. Spread the D&D love. And we'll see you next Friday. Okay, bye.
We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.